is Dr. M.D. Anandaraj, Assistant and Coordinator and Assistant Professor of Department of Computer Science, Law College, Chennai. Now I invite Malti ma'am to introduce the guest to the gathering.
Good morning, one and all. I am pleased to provide this introductory report to offer you a comprehensive insight into the professional journey and academic accomplishments of Dr. M.D. Anandaraj. With a career spanning over 2 decades in computer science, Dr. M.D. Anandaraj has been a key coordinator to the academic and technological landscape. Currently serving as a coordinator for the Department of Computer Science at Loyola College, Chennai. Before his academic roles, Mr. Anand Raj gained valuable industry experience as a programmer at Kashyap Radiant System Limited, Chennai, from June 2002 to May 2002. Thank you, sir, for gracing Stella College with your presence as our esteemed resource person. Once again, thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's proceed with the presentation section for today. On the first, we have K. Grace Evangeline, student of Maristella, and her title is A Study on Computer Applications.
నువ్వేగా చెప్పాను నేను తను చెప్పాను ఫస్ట్ అని చెప్పి పెట్టాను ఇప్పుడు నేను తను చెప్పిన ఫోన్
all the dignitaries present here. Thank you for being here today. I'm Grace Evangeline from First PE Department of English Literature, and I'm excited to have the opportunity to present about the topic, a study on computer application in search of literature. First of all, thank you Department of Computer Science. Thank you our teachers for giving me this opportunity on this wonderful workshop, National Conference on Recent Research Advancements in Computational Sciences. Firstly, nowadays the technology, the artificial intelligence is keep on increasing. By the technology, the people are really benefited. So how the technology is used in literature, I'm going to explain you in a brief how the technology and literature are fused together. So let's get started. This is my topic, a study on computer application in search of literature. Next slide.
శ్రీనివాస్ సార్ తెలుగు సార్ ఓకే
Next slide. So what are the roles of computers in literature? So first of all, the computers are reshaping the way we write and interact with literary works. In olden days, the authors have their literature on paper, but nowadays the authors are narrating their scripts on computers. Next point, they have also democratized access to literature. Computers explore the multifaceted role in literature. There are many applications in computers that can be used for literature. Computers make our work lucid in form, especially in literature. They are facilitated by advancements in technology such as e-books, audiobooks, online libraries, making reading material more accessible to wider people. These tools include word processing, software, and writing formatting essays. So what are the objectives? Objectives of computers in literature: they enhance the writing efficiency. It involves optimizing your process to produce high quality content in less time. They can be used for literary analysis. It includes the work that have influenced the literature. They are also used for storing relevant published articles to whatever we need it. They store a lot of information in the computer so the authors can be proceed very well. They also help in searching the literature and bibliographic references stored in the electronic database of the World Web. They also made it easier for scholars and researchers to study the analyzed text, so the author's work can be easier. So one of the best example is that Best example is that students can use computers effectively to plan the writing. So it enables exploration, investigation, and creation of new knowledge and ideas. It refers to interpretation of the work, such as novel poem and a short story. So the conclusion.
అయితే కృష్ణ అన్న పంపిండు
Conclusion.
అన్న చూసి
Next slide.
అందరూ
The conclusion is that
ఎవరు లేరు లేదా నేనే పంపిస్తాను.
computers facilitate literature users in research journey by providing access to vast online databases and libraries. By harnessing the computer of responsibility and innovatively, we can diverse literature culture in the digital way. By the use of computers in literature, we can think innovatively. And so the computers offer new tools for writers, researchers, and engage with text in an innovative way. So let us use computers in a proper way to gain knowledge in literature. Thank you so much everyone for giving me this opportunity. I especially thank the Department of Computer Science for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you so much.
Please wait. Hello. Which class you are studying? From which department?
Sir, I am studying first BA Department of Special English.
Students, can you give a big round of applause to this group? So I really appreciate your presentation because even the PG students, they are very hesitant to give paper presentation and all. So I am really wondering, the first year student, even the two from other department presenting paper in Computer National Conference. So I really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. We are overwhelmed by your presence. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Thank you very much, team. Now, next we have Ms. Sai Lakshmi Padmaja, Assistant Professor of Department of Computer Science and Management Studies, Stella College, and title of the paper is AI-powered social listening, a sustainable solution for reputation.
ఇవి డౌన్లోడ్స్ ఉన్నాయి కదా జస్ట్ మీరు ఓపెన్ చేయాలి.
Very good morning to all. Anandad sir, we are very happy to have you.
మనకి ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్
And
రావాలంటే
I would
ఇక్కడ
like to
ఉంటుంది.
start my presentation congratulating the Department
ఇది
of
స్లైడ్ షో
Computer
వద్దు
Science.
వ్యూ
The
రీడింగ్
response is overwhelming. Dear team, congratulations
జస్ట్
once again.
మీరు
So my topic today is all about social listening, very much correlating with my subject, digital marketing. So what is the intervention of artificial intelligence to it, which is everywhere around us, irrespective of the stream. So going into my topic. Next slide, please. First of all, what is social listening? The name itself is very much there. That is listening what is happening around our social environment. But as the picture shows, it's on social media. So social listening is all about analyzing online conversations surrounding your brand. So not everything that comes on social media, we don't listen in this process. We only filter it and what is necessary for the brand, for its growth, for its feedback, we listen only. Now how do we listen? Not like what is shown in the picture like this. We do have a special procedure to listen. And in relation with the trend now, we use a very popular social media handles and we use AI tools as well, which I will explain in the next slides. Next please. Yes. So you can say, why ma'am, we have very much things that are going on in market, taking feedback from the customers and they keep asking them, this can be done now. Now what is the necessity of having this special process called social listening? And again using AI tools for that, which is again pricey and time consuming. What is the need for that? So very much, if someone, a brand owner comes to us, how's the food now? Now what do we say out of compulsion? Yeah, it's okay, they are good, we'll say. A very much less percentage of them give honest review when a brand directly interacts with them. But it's not the same on social media, right? People are being very brutal, very honest, brutally honest if I want to say, they want to give feedback on them.
So one of the main reasons why brands are going for socialism. Yes, when I say it, even the top brands like Nike, Adidas, and Swarovski, these are the international brands that are ruling the brands on market now. They are also going for the socialism. So
ID
what is
card
the use?
తీసుకున్నావు
So we can track
ID
this
card.
into this is a very interesting process. When I
Yeah.
worked as a
Okay.
social media analyst for government of Andhra Pradesh, this is the one thing we did, that is sentiment analysis. Now, what do we do in the sentiment analysis? Is when I have rolled out a plan or a scheme, I go to social media and analyze the sentiment of it. Now, what do you mean by sentiment? Is it positive? Is it negative? Or is it neutral? So that is what we do. We analyze the sentiment around a single word or a program or a campaign. We can track it. Next, joining relevant community. We can join the people who are like-minded with us, who are thinking like us, who are willing to do like us. We can find common people here, like what we do on social media, right? Next, uncover market trends. So what are the latest trends? I can find out if my brand is very much outdated or am I in par with the market trends, that we can analyze. Next, uncover the conversation. This is the main advantage of doing this social media listening. So what we do is we uh, see the real and raw conversations that are happening around our brand. So whether they tag the brand or not, we can analyze that single word. For example, if I launched a new pizza, I can type the pizza, my brand name, and I can unveil what people are talking about my brand, so that it can help us to improve. That is the main motive. And next, competitor analysis. Guys, this is one of the most important thing. As a brand, not only do we need to improve ourselves, we should also see what our competitors are doing. Like what we do, right? When we give marks, we first see how much marks our friends got. Like the same, we need to observe and have an eye on what our competitors are doing and how are we doing when compared to them. That also can be done using social media listening as a social listening. Next slide, please. So yes, what is the intervention of artificial intelligence here is with AI tools, the task of managing reputation became tenfolded easy. We can save time, we can save money, and effective and efficient responses can be done. Next, brands that adopt AI-powered social listening offer very unique and easy response to change the social landscape. What do you mean by social landscape is what the brands are, people are thinking about us also can be changed. Next. So what did I do regarding this regarding the research? So what I did is this is a very new topic where research is very limited in this. So I don't say some percent because I found the scope to do my research more into the topic. I just found almost 12 to 15 papers that are published. So I touched with what that papers talked about social media listening. So I found out that through social listening, we can find authentic social media interactions, social media engagement. So they provide invaluable insights, and we can use this information to leverage our brand in the market. So next slide, please. So what I found from all the 12 papers is that though social listening is already adopted, this technique is being used for a temporary basis. So if the problem comes, I use social listening and I'll sort out the problem and I'll manage my reputation is what brands are doing. But what is missing here is people or brands are not very much into a long-term plan. It's like I already have a plan, social media listening, so that in future anything happens, I'll have a ready blueprint for that. So that is missing. So my paper is all about how can the brands be already ready, not waiting for a problem, prepare a blueprint so that the brands can face anything within no time when the problem arises. Next slide. So my main research question is that can this AI-powered social media listening will help to better understand the customers, and then is it a sustainable solution? What do you mean by sustainable solution? Is irrelevant of the date, the time and season that we are using. Can the solution be served for all the problems, all the times? This is what the paper contributed on. Next. To be very fast, so I use secondary data for this very much in the papers. Is next. So what is the question that mainly addresses that brands should adopt the practice when only in trouble. Trouble lo unnaprena. When does this solution can be applied? Is it only when the brands meet with the trouble? So the answer is obviously no. Next slide. So four major practices the brand did. What I observed from all the papers is that, and I also refer to many brands online what they are doing regarding the social listening. So these four practices is what I chalked out that brands can implement for better social listening. So closely monitor the interaction. For social listening, brands can keep a close eye on what people are talking. Next, identify potential crisis triggers. So we can observe if the problem is what the problem is coming and will it affect my brand is what we can find out. To analyze sentiment, obviously we talked about it. Stay updated about the brand. So what are the recent revolutions that are happening around my brand on stream is what we can find out using social sentiment analysis. Next. So these are the recommendations made. Most probably the same as before. So what is suggested is to have a crisis management team, which most of the MNCs are doing now. Now, what does the crisis management team is do? They continuously do social listening process, and they do give a fresh reports that this might be a potential problem for the company, and let us come up with a plan so that they will be very vigilant about what is happening in the market. So the bottom line is that social listening will act as a precautionary measure for the brands to face the problems and be ready with the solution, not at the point, but be ready with the solution always. So COVID will be the main example for that. Many of the brands, just when COVID came, they woke up and they came up with a plan. But just imagine if the brands already have a plan for what happens if the company is shut down for 12 months or so, then the damage would have been less. So thank you. This is PSL Padmaja from Commerce and Management Department presenting about AI and the intervention with the socialism. Thank you very much.
Please wait. So I really appreciate your topic. I have a few clarification. So if you could, you can clarify. You know very well, present scenario, social media playing a very important role. So how to identify, you have any particular mechanism, how to identify whether this particular news uh, is it really true or fake? One. Question number two, people are doing, you are using sentimental analysis to get the feedback. It's very easy now. You can find out whether it is positive, negative, neutral. The thing is, in all the social media, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, people are doing paid promotion. How can we identify that particular thing, whether it is really good or not? Because if you are seeing any online shopping, so you are seeing the thing immediately, the comments given by the existing customer. How about the product? But seeing that particular comments and we are buying the product means the quality is not really good. This is a big challenge.
Yes.
Can we have any mechanism to find out these two?
Sir, the name artificial intelligence itself suffices everything. Not only on social media, in any stream, if we use, if we integrate machine into it, it just goes on the command that we give. Like in social listening as well, it will just segregate all the data and will give us. Ultimately, it is the responsibility of the team to verify it. Obviously, if 10 out of 10 comments are positive and just lowering everything, the brand, we can easily find out that it's a made up thing.
Even for a small example, any food outlet, people are giving lot of comments in the YouTube. It's very nice, extraordinary, like that. If you go and eat, the thing will be different. So that is why I'm asking the question.
Yeah.
You got my question, ma'am?
Yeah, sure, sir. I got it. No, if you are asking about the authenticity of the data, that we get.
Because machine can learn only by our
Yes.
how we are giving the input to the machine. So very challenging topic. I really appreciate you. Audience can give big round of applause to me. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
I think on social media itself, sir, it is the people who are using and people who develop, it is on the shoulders their responsibility that authenticity should be maintained.
One more thing I want to add it here. Even people stopped watching all the TV news.
Yeah.
They are having the mobile in their hand, especially the young generation. They see only the news in the social media only. But even the political party, they are propagating or focusing only the thing which they have not done, but they have make it as they have done everything like that. So it is giving a big impact to the young generation. They are seeing that okay, this is really happening. They are believing like that.
Yes.
So we need to have a mechanism whether it is true or not.
Yeah, that's what crisis management team's responsibility is. They should filter and only analyze the authentic data.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, we have by Meghna, student of Maristella, and her title is Social Influence Analysis in Web Communities, a hybrid approach combining web content mining and social network mining.
Good morning to all the dignitaries, my lecturers, and my dear friends. I am Meghna, a final year Bachelor of Computer Science in Maristella College, Vijayawada. I am truly honored and privileged to have an opportunity to kickstart the presentation on
folder పెట్టాలి. You need to copy the folder.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll give you, sir. Folder lo copy చేయాలి.
In folder it is there, just copy in the system.
on the
What
topic
folder name
social
of
presentation?
analysis on web communities. Data. Data is
Sir,
the
coffee,
biggest
tea,
asset
something.
in the era of technology.
You had breakfast.
Fuels the innovation and drives the progress at a greater pace. Now, the predominant
What?
strategy that we face with data
I
is
need to
how to
show.
collect the data.
That's what. What time
or
you
the
want?
strategies
If
that
it
we
is
employ
available
to
at 10, it's
collect
okay.
10, sir. 10. We'll start at 10.
10 to
I
11.
11,
suggest
okay.
once
No problem. Thank you.
I think this is a modern day
Here I'll tell
problem,
you.
isn't it?
Two videos are there in
If we
that actually.
rely
Videos are
on
going
the
on.
surveys or the ballot box for opinions and
I'll call you.
for collecting the data, it would be a bad idea. So, this is the modern day's problem, we need a modern solution. So next. Previous slide.
The previous one.
The modern day solution would be the social media. Yes, my friends, you heard it right. Social media has its pros and cons, and it plays a prominent role in one's life. Nowadays, it's playing a very important role in shaping the market, making the opinions, and etc. We often use Facebook than textbooks. We can forward returning home, but can't simply resist us from opening the Instagram. We feel it very difficult when a ma'am asks us to write a code for an app, but we can spend hours and hours in WhatsApp. This is evidence that social media has become a greater part of our life. So I suggest collecting the data from the social media would be accurate since it comes from the primary opinion of the audience who uses the social media. So my paper revolves around the two topics. One is web content mining and the social network content mining. So in the web content mining, we collect the data and extract the information from the data collected from the web and then analyze the text and pattern the recognize the patterns or the trends with some statistical techniques. Next slide. For the collection of data, for the collecting the data from web content mining, I use techniques like keyword extraction, clustering, information retrieval for relevant from the relevant web resources. Then, so next slide. Then going into the social network mining. In the social network mining, I have collected the data from different platforms then analyze the structure and nodes and structures of the community, and then how far the people are getting influenced by this social media. So, and the techniques, it's like so. So the techniques I used in social network mining is collecting the data from different social media platforms, using application program interfaces to access public data, and utilizing web scraping techniques. Techniques used are identifying influential nodes in the network out of all the data collected, measuring relationships and interactions, and extracting the patterns from the user's behavior. So next slide. This is a hybrid approach combining the both web content mining and social network mining, which gives us the overall overview of the audience from social media and web communities. Next slide. Benefits of content mining from social media is that we can have a insights into user behavior, identifying influential content contributors, improve understanding of the community dynamics. Implementation of this research have 3 steps. First step is integrating the data that I have collected from the web content mining and the social network mining. Then establishing a good relationship between both the both the data, and then combine and verifying it for the better results of the next slide. So this provides an accurate results than the survey and the ballot box experience. Next slide. I'd like to I'd like to extend my appreciation to the Department of Computers for organizing this event in collaboration with my University of Krishna University.
ఇలా 11 o'clock కావాలి 11 o'clock కావాలి.
Is it possible to retrieve using the mining, whatever the website you are looking for?
Yes.
How will you filter?
Then from the websites we can
డౌన్లోడ్స్ లేదు మ్యామ్.
I mean from the keywords which we
ఇప్పుడు వచ్చింది మ్యామ్. శ్రీనివాస్
for a particular data like into the age group. Certain age group, then we will enter the age group. And it will
చెప్పలేదు అంటే అది చెప్పలేదు మ్యామ్. డూప్లికేట్ అది ఎట్లా చేయాలో.
particular time period or for that particular age.
So using that you can retrieve the exact content you are looking for. Am I right? So thank you so much for your presentation. All the best.
Thank you, Nidma. Now we have Dr. R. Srinivas Rao, sir, Department of Telugu, Stella College, and his title is Different Changes in Telugu Language Literature Due to the Influence of Computer. Aditya, sir.
తెలుగు దేలయన్న దేశంబు తెలుగేను తెలుగు వల్ల బొండ తెలుగు కొండ ఎల్లను పులుగొలువ ఇరుగవై భాషాడి దేశ భాషలందు తెలుగు లెస్స. అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఈ సదస్సుకి అధ్యక్షత వహించినటువంటి డాక్టర్ ఎండి ఆనందరాజు గారికి నా నమస్కారాలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. అలాగే నాకు ఈ అవకాశాన్ని కల్పిస్తున్నటువంటి స్టెల్లా కళాశాల కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ వాళ్ళకు కూడా నా నమస్కారాలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. నా పేరు డాక్టర్ ఆర్ శ్రీనివాసరావు, లెక్చరర్ ఇన్ తెలుగు. కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ సెమినార్లో తెలుగు లెక్చరర్ ఏంటి అని ఆశ్చర్యపోకండి. ఎందుకంటే అసలు కంప్యూటర్లోకి తెలుగు ప్రవేశించడానికి కారకులైన వాళ్ళు కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ వాళ్ళకి. మాకు మీ ఏ స్లోగన్తో వచ్చారంటే మీ కంప్యూటర్కి తెలుగు వచ్చా అనే స్లోగన్తో మాకు తెలుగు లాంగ్వేజ్ అనేది అసలు కంప్యూటర్లోకి మొట్టమొదటిగా భారతీయ భాషలన్నింటిలో కూడా తెలుగు మాత్రమే మొదటిసారిగా ప్రవేశించింది. ప్రస్తుతం నా పేపర్ పేరు కంప్యూటర్ ప్రభావంతో తెలుగు భాషా సాహిత్యాల్లో వచ్చినటువంటి విప్లవాత్మకమైన మార్పులు. నా పేపర్ ప్రజెంట్ పేరు. నా పేపర్ పేరు కీవర్డ్స్ కంప్యూటర్లో తెలుగు. కంప్యూటర్లో తెలుగు లిపులను ప్రవేశపెట్టిన కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ పరిశోధకులు బిజినెస్ స్కాలర్స్. తెలుగు ఫాంట్లు, తెలుగు టైపింగ్ సాధనాలు, అనువాదం, భాషిణీ ప్రాజెక్ట్, భవిష్యత్ ప్రణాళికలు ముగింపు. ఇది కీవర్డ్స్. ఇంట్రడక్షన్. తెలుగు భాష సాధారణ స్థాయి నుంచి కాలానుగుణంగా కంప్యూటర్లో ఉన్న సాంకేతికను తెలుగు భాష అంతర్జాతీయ స్థాయి గుర్తింపు పొందే అవకాశం ఏర్పడుతుంది. తెలుగు టెక్నాలజీ స్థాయికి చేరిన సాధనాలు అంటే పాయింట్స్, ఉపకరణాలు ఎన్నో ఉన్నాయి. లక్ష్యాలు. తెలుగు వర్ణమాలను కంప్యూటర్లోకి రాయడానికి అవసరమైన సాంకేతిక అంశాలు, సంస్థల సహకారాలు, వ్యక్తుల కృషి, సాఫ్ట్వేర్లు అభివృద్ధి చేయడం, ఆ టెక్నాలజీ కారణంగా తెలుగు భాషా సాహిత్యాల్లో వచ్చినటువంటి రెవల్యూషనరీ చేంజెస్ వివరించడమే ఈ పేపర్ యొక్క మెయిన్ లక్ష్యం. కంప్యూటర్ యుగం ఆరంభమైన డిజిటల్ యుగం ఆరంభమైన తర్వాత కంప్యూటర్ డెస్క్టాప్ మీద కేవలం ఆంగ్ల అక్షరాలను చూడడానికి అలవాటు పడిన చదువరులు తమ మాతృభాషని చూసుకోవాలనే ఆసక్తి వాళ్ళలో నెలకొంది. తెలుగు వర్ణమాల 56 అక్షరాలు, అందులో అచ్చులు 18, హల్లులు 38. ఈ అక్షరాలను కంప్యూటర్లో టైప్ చేసేటప్పుడు దానికి తగిన ప్రత్యేకమైన సాఫ్ట్వేర్ అవసరం ఏర్పడింది. కీబోర్డ్లో ఉన్న 26 ఆంగ్ల అక్షరాలతో 56 తెలుగు అక్షరాలను టైప్ చేయించడం జరిగింది. ఆ టైపింగ్ అనేక సాఫ్ట్వేర్ల రూపకల్పన చేయడం జరిగింది. కంప్యూటర్లోకి తెలుగు ప్రవేశపెట్టాలని 2007 మేలో ఈ తెలుగు సంస్థను స్థాపించాం. ఈ తెలుగు 2008 ఏప్రిల్లో ఈ సంస్థ అధికారికంగా నమోదైంది. మీ కంప్యూటర్కు తెలుగు వచ్చా అనే ప్రసిద్ధ స్లోగన్తో సంస్థ తన ప్రచారాన్ని మొదలుపెట్టింది. వివిధ ఆపరేటింగ్ వ్యవస్థలో తెలుగు కనబడేలా చేయడం, ఎలా తెలుగులో రాయడం ఎలా అనేది చెబుతూ తెలుగు ప్రచారం చేసింది. కంప్యూటర్లో తెలుగు లిపిని ప్రవేశపెట్టిన పరిశోధకులు మన ఆనందన్ సార్కి తెలిసే ఉంటారు. ఆయన అవధానులు కాదు. కంప్యూటర్లోకి తెలుగు ప్రవేశించడమే కాదు, ఇంటర్నెట్లో సైతం ఆవరణ చేసింది. నిజానికి కంప్యూటర్లో తెలుగు అక్షరాలను డాక్టర్ రేమళ్ళ అవధాని గారు ప్రవేశపెట్టారు. డాక్టర్ అవధాని గారు తూర్పుగోదావరి జిల్లాలో పుట్టి న్యూక్లియర్ ఫిజిక్స్లో ఎంఎస్సీ, సంస్కృతం, జ్యోతిషంలో వేరు ఎంఏ పిహెచ్డీలు పూర్తి చేశారు. హైదరాబాద్లోని ఐసీఎల్ కంపెనీలో డైరెక్టర్గా పనిచేశారు. అప్పుడు ఈ ఇండియాలో మొదటిగా కంప్యూటర్ని ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేసింది ఐసీఎల్ కంపెనీ అని నేను విన్నాను. కరెక్ట్ నా మాస్టర్ ఆనందన్ సార్ ఆయన ఐసీఎల్. ఓకే, ఐసీఎల్ కంపెనీనే మొదటిసారి కంప్యూటర్ను కూడా ఇండియాలో రూపొందించిందనేది ఉన్నది. తెలుగును కంప్యూటరీకరించాలని అవధానులు సర్వశ్రీ కోటేశ్వరరావు, శాస్త్రి ప్రసాదరావు గారు, చంద్రప్రకాష్, రమణమూర్తి బృందం నిర్విరామంగా 6 నెలలు కృషి చేసి తెలుగు భాషకు ప్రత్యేకమైన కోడింగ్ను రూపొందించి విజయవంతం కాగలిగారు. కంప్యూటర్కి తెలుగు నేర్పే పద్ధతికి విప్లవాత్మకమైన నాంది పలికారు. అలా క్రమక్రమంగా భారతీయ భాషలన్నింటిలోకి మొదటి భాషగా తెలుగు మాత్రమే కంప్యూటర్లోకి ప్రవేశించింది. ఈ విషయాన్ని గమనించిన భారతీయ భాషల సంఘం ఢిల్లీ వాళ్ళు 1978లో భారతీయ భాషల కంప్యూటరీకరణ అనే కాన్ఫరెన్స్ హిందీని కూడా చేర్చారు. మొదటిగా తెలుగు చేరబడింది, తర్వాత హిందీని కూడా రేవళ్ళ అవధాని గారి యొక్క బృందం ఆ టీమే ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేశారు. ఇక రోమన్ లిపిలో తెలుగు లిస్టులను సంకా రామకృష్ణ గారు తయారు చేశారు. ఆయన ఏం చేశారు, ప్రాచీన కావ్యాలు, ఆ గ్రంథాలు అవన్నిటిని కూడా తెలుగులో ప్రజెంట్ అయ్యేలాగా ప్రయత్నం చేశారు. 2002లో తెలుగు వార్డ్ విండోస్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ కోసం తెలుగు భాష ప్రత్యేక మద్దతు ఉన్న ప్రత్యేక వార్డ్ ప్రొసీజర్ను పెంజాల రాంబాబు గారు తయారు చేశారు. ఈయన ఫొనెటిక్, యాపిల్, టైపెనర్, ఇంగ్లీష్ మొదలైన బహుళ కీబోర్డు లేఅవుట్లకు సపోర్ట్ చేసింది. పద్మ అని ఫైర్ ఫాక్స్ ప్లగ్ ని నాగార్జున గారు తయారు చేశారు. ఆయన ఈ పరికరాన్ని పద్మాని పరికరాన్ని మొదట్లో జియోసిటీ స్టాంప్ లో పెట్టడం జరిగింది. అది అందరికీ ఉచితంగా వాళ్ళు అవకాశం ఇచ్చారు. ఇలా ఎందరో మేధావులు, కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ డాక్టర్స్, ఎందరో పరిశోధకులు వాళ్ళ కృషి ఫలితంగానే కంప్యూటర్లోకి తెలుగు రాగలిగింది. టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ తెలుగు ఫాంట్. తెలుగు ఫాంట్లు 2 రకాలు. ఫాంట్లను తెలుగులో కథలు అంటారు. ప్రతి దానికి మనం పేరు పెట్టుకుంటున్నాం. కార్బన్ డైఆక్సైడ్ ని, CO2ని తెలుగులో బొగ్గు పులుసు వాయువుని చదువుకుంటాం తెలుగు మీడియంలో. అలాగే ఇట్లా ప్రతి ఇంగ్లీష్ వాడికి తెలుగులో ఖచ్చితంగా ఒక టెక్నికల్ వాడికి ఒక పదాన్ని నేను చూస్తున్నాను. ఫాంట్ అనే పదాన్ని తెలుగులో కత్తి అంటారు. ఫాంట్లు అంటే కథలు. ఇవి ప్రధానంగా 3 రకాలుగా ఉన్నాయి. ప్రొప్రైటరీ ఫాంట్లు, డైనమిక్ ఫాంట్లు, యూనికోడ్ ఫాంట్లు. ప్రొప్రైటరీ ఫాంట్లు ప్రధానంగా శ్రీలిపి ఫాంట్లు, అను ఫాంట్లు ఉన్నాయి. ప్రస్తుతం శ్రీలిపి ఫాంట్లు కనుమరుగై దశలో ఉంది. ప్రస్తుతానికి అనుపమ ఫాంట్లు మాత్రమే ఎక్కువ యూజ్ చేస్తున్నాం. అది కూడా ఆఫ్లైన్ అంటే పేపర్తో ఏదైనా ప్రింట్ చేయాలంటే అనుపమ ఫాంట్ని వాడుతున్నాం. అది ఈ జర్నల్స్ లో మనం చేయాలంటే యూనికోడ్ ఫాంట్ ని వాడుతున్నాం మనం ప్రజెంట్ తెలుగు భాషకు సంబంధించి. తెలుగు భాషలే కాదు, మొత్తం భారతీయ భాషలన్నిటికి కూడా అదే జరుగుతుంది. డైనమిక్ ఫాంట్లు నెట్ వాడకందారులు రకరకాల వెబ్సైట్లలో వెబ్ పేజీలను చూడటం, అవన్నిటిని ఎన్కోడింగ్ చేయడం తయారు చేస్తున్నారు. ఈనాడు సాక్షి పత్రికల వాళ్ళు మాత్రమే యూనికోడ్ ని వాడటం లేదు. వాళ్ళు మాత్రమే సొంతంగా ఎన్కోడింగ్ ఫాంట్లు, అందులో కూడా డైనమిక్ ఫాంట్లు వాడుతున్నారు సపరేట్ వాళ్ళ అంటే. అందుకే మనం పేపర్ చదివేటప్పుడు మిగతా తెలుగు న్యూస్ పేపర్లో ఉన్నటువంటి అక్షరాలకి ఈనాడు తెలుగు పేపర్లో ఉన్న అక్షరాలకి చాలా తేడా వస్తాయి. ఇది చక్కగా అంటే లైన్ టు లైన్ స్పేస్ కానీ ఆ పదాల పొందిక కానీ చాలా చక్కగా ఉంటుంది. యూనికోడ్ అనేది ప్రస్తుతం మనం అందరం వాడుతున్నాం. అసలు యూనికోడ్ పాయింట్ కూడా ఇంతగా రాకముందు ఆర్టిఎస్ ట్రాన్స్లేషన్ స్టాండర్డ్ పద్ధతిని ఉపయోగించారు. నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్. తెలుగు పాయింట్లు రాకముందు నెట్లో తెలుగు రాయడానికి ఆర్టిఎస్ అనే పద్ధతిని ఉపయోగించారు. తెలుగును ఇంగ్లీష్ లో రాయడం. ఇప్పటికే మొబైల్ ఫోన్లలో తెలుగు రాయడానికి ఈ పద్ధతిని మనం ఉపయోగిస్తున్నాం. అమ్మ ఏఎంఎంఏ అనే కొడుతున్నాం. అది ఆర్టిఎస్ లో ఒక సాఫ్ట్వేర్. అవన్నీ కూడా మన రకరకాల పార్ట్స్. నెక్స్ట్ తెలుగు టైపింగ్ సాఫ్ట్వేర్స్. కంప్యూటర్లోకి తెలుగు ప్రవేశించిన నాటి నుంచి క్రమక్రమంగా తన స్థానాన్ని బదిలిపరుచుకుంటూ వస్తుంది. తెలుగులో కంప్యూటర్ టైపింగ్ చేయడం జరిగింది. తర్వాత కవులు రచయితలు తమ పుస్తకాన్ని డిటిపిలో అందంగా టైపింగ్ చేయించుకొని వాటిని అక్షరాలను తీర్చిదిద్ది అచ్చు వేయడం సాధారణమైన విషయం అయింది. మొదట్లో తెలుగు పాయింట్లు వాటిని తయారు చేసినటువంటి సంస్థల అధీనంలో ఉంటే వాటిని వాడుకోవాలంటే ధర చెల్లించేవాళ్ళు. తర్వాత యూనికోడ్ పాయింట్లు అందరికి అందుబాటులోకి రావడం జరిగింది. ఆ తర్వాత పద్మ ఫాంట్ని అందరూ వాడుతున్నారు. పద్మని తర్వాత తెలుగు భారతీయ భాషకు విస్తరించాయి. తెలుగు పత్రికలు అన్ని పద్మని అంతరంగంగా వాడుతూ యూనికోడ్ పద్ధతుల్లో బ్రౌజర్లో కనిపించేలా చేస్తున్నారు. లేఖిని అనేది ఒక ఫాంట్. సామాన్యులు కూడా నెట్లో తెలుగు రాయడానికి అత్యంత సులభమైన పరికరం ఇది. అమ్మ అని టైప్ చేస్తే తెలుగులో అమ్మ అనే అనువాదం అవుతుంది. ఇంకా అక్షరమాల, బరహ, ఫిల్మ్ ప్యాడ్, యుది, అనుపమ తెలుగు, ఇన్స్క్రిప్ట్ తెలుగు, టూల్ బార్, ఈ పలక, లిపి, నిఖిలే మొదలైనవి కూడా తెలుగు సాఫ్ట్వేర్ నడుపు. ఇవన్నీ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత భారతీయ భాషలన్నిటికి కూడా ఒక రకమైన ఒత్తిడికి గురవుతున్నాయి. ఎందుకంటే మనం చాట్ జీడీపీ ఉపయోగించినప్పుడు ఇంగ్లీష్లో ఒక సెంటెన్స్ ఇచ్చినప్పుడు ఆ మొదటి సెంటెన్స్ అంటే ఇంగ్లీష్లో వస్తుంది. కానీ తెలుగులో కావాలంటే, హిందీలో, ఇతర భారతీయ భాషల్లో కావాలంటే అవకాశం లేదు. అందుకనే ఇప్పుడు కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం ఆలోచించి చాట్ జీడీపీలో భారతీయ భాషని అనుసంధానం చేయించారు. అప్పుడు ఇప్పటి వరకు మనం ఇంగ్లీష్లో ఉన్నదాన్ని డైరెక్ట్గా ట్రూ ట్రాన్స్లేషన్లో మాత్రమే చేస్తున్నాం. తెలుగులో ఇంగ్లీష్లో ఉంటుంది, దాన్ని ట్రాన్స్లేషన్ పడితే వస్తుంది. కానీ సరైన టెక్నికల్ వర్డ్స్ అనేవి రావటం లేదు. దానివల్ల తెలుగు భాష యొక్క ప్రమాణం ఏమంటే పతి అనే పదం మనం రాసేటప్పుడు మర్చిపోతూ పా బదులు సతి అని పెట్టామనుకో అయిపోయింది. కంప్లీట్గా అర్థమే మారిపోతుంది. పతి అంటే భర్త, సతి అంటే భర్త. 2 రకాలు అంటే ఒక్క పదం మిస్టేక్ అయినా తేడా వచ్చేస్తుంది, అర్థమే మారిపోతుంది. ఆ పేపర్లో అంటే అందులో ఉన్న విషయమే మారిపోతుంది. అందుకని కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం ఇవన్నిటిని ఆలోచించి భాషి అనే ఒక ప్రాజెక్ట్ నెలకొంది. ఇండియాలో ఉన్నటువంటి 23 భారతీయ భాషల్ని కూడా అందులోకి ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేసి దాని ద్వారా ఆ భారతీయ భాషల్ని ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ లోకి ఏ విధంగా పంపించాలి. అందులో భాగంగానే వాళ్ళు 4 స్లోగన్లు ఇచ్చారు. బోలో ఇండియా, ఏకో ఇండియా, నికో ఇండియా, సునో ఇండియా. ఈ 4 స్లోగన్తో వాళ్ళు 23 భారతీయ భాషల్ని అందులోకి భాషని అనే ప్రాజెక్టులోకి ప్రారంభించారు. అవన్నీ చాట్ జీడీపీకి సంబంధించి. భవిష్యత్తులో తెలుగు వాడకం ఎలా ఉంది, వికాసం ఎలాగా? భవిష్యత్తులో తెలుగు వాడకం అనేది తెలుగు కంప్యూటర్లో తెలుగు లిపులు కథలు రావడంతో తెలుగు భాష వికాసం చెందింది. అంతర్జాలంలో అంటే ఇంటర్నెట్లో అనేక ఈ సాహిత్య పత్రికలు వెలువడుతున్నాయి, ఈ మ్యాగజైన్స్. వాటిలో కొన్ని ఈ మాట, విహంగ, నిచ్చెలి, ఈ తెలుగు, హాస్యం, ప్రజాకళ, సరంగ, నిచ్చెలి, న్యూ ఆవకాయ, 64 కళ్ళ మొదలైన పత్రికల ద్వారా తెలుగు భాష విస్తారంగా అభివృద్ధి చెందుతుంది. అలాగే ఇంతకు ముందు మనం ఏదన్నా బుక్ రాసి పబ్లిష్ చేసినప్పుడు దాని బుక్ రిలీజ్ కోసం ఒక స్టేజ్ చేసుకోవడం, దానికి ఒక స్టేజ్ కావాలి, ఒక రూమ్ కావాలి, ఒక హాల్ కావాలి, ఇవన్నీ ఇబ్బందులు ఎదుర్కొనేవాళ్ళం. దానివల్ల రెంట్, ఈవెంట్, ఈవెంట్ కాస్ట్ అనేది ఎక్కువగా ఉండేది. ఇప్పుడు జూమ్ కానీ, గూగుల్ మీట్ కానీ, వెబ్ఎక్స్ కానీ, ఈ ఆన్లైన్ మీటింగ్ ద్వారా వాళ్ళు ఎవరి ఇంట్లో వాళ్ళు ఉండి ఆన్లైన్లో బుక్స్ రిలీజ్ చేస్తున్నారు. దానివల్ల సమయం వృధా అవుతుంది, మనీ సేవ్ అవుతుంది. ఉపయోగించడం త్వరగా ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ అని త్వరగా అనుకున్న కార్యక్రమాన్ని త్వరగా పూర్తి చేయగలుగుతున్నారు. ఇవన్నీ కూడా అలాగే అనేక సాహిత్య కార్యక్రమాలు, వెబినార్స్, చర్చా వేదికలు నిర్వహిస్తున్నారు. జూమ్, గూగుల్ మీట్, వెబ్ఎక్స్, బ్లాగ్లో, యూట్యూబ్లో, వాట్సాప్లో, ఫేస్బుక్, ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్, ట్విట్టర్, ఎక్స్, స్నాప్చాట్, క్లాస్ రూమ్ మొదలైన, గూగుల్ క్లాస్ రూమ్ మొదలైన యాప్ల్లో సాహిత్యం గురించి చర్చలు, సమావేశాలు జరగడం ఆనందించదగ్గ విషయం. కంప్యూటర్లో వాడే ఈ యాప్లు తెలుగు భాష సాహిత్యాలకు ప్రత్యేకంగా వేదికలుగా ఉంటూ తెలుగు భాష వ్యాప్తికి అవి ఎంతో కృషి చేస్తున్నాయి. చివరిగా ముగించేస్తున్నాను. ప్రాచీన భాష హోదా పొందిన తెలుగు పూర్వం నుంచి రాతి గోడల మీద, తాళపత్రాల మీద, తాటి ఆకుల మీద ఉన్నటువంటి తెలుగు భాష ఇప్పుడు కంప్యూటర్ మీద రావడం, డిజిటల్ యుగంలో కంప్యూటర్లోకి రావడం, దానివల్ల ఆ వ్యాపారాలు చేసుకునే వాళ్ళు కానీ ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఎంతో మందికి ఉపయోగకరంగా ఉంటుంది. తెలుగు భాషా సాహిత్యంలో కంప్యూటర్లు పెను విప్లవాన్ని తీసుకువచ్చారు. తెలుగు పాయింట్ల ఆవిర్భావంతో అచ్చులో తెలుగు అక్షరాలు, ముద్రణా పుస్తకాలు కూడా నూతనత్వాన్ని పొందాయి. కంప్యూటర్ సాంకేతిక పరిజ్ఞానం తెలిసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ కూడా కొద్దిపాటి సాధనతో తెలుగు అక్షరాలను టైప్ చేయవచ్చు. అంతర్జాలంలోకి ప్రవేశించినప్పటికీ తెలుగు అనేక ఒడిదుడుకులను ఎదుర్కొంది. తెలుగు భాష విశ్వవ్యాప్తం కావడానికి కావాల్సినంత కంప్యూటర్ సాంకేతికతను సంపాదించుకొని తన స్థానాన్ని మెరుగుపరుచుకోవాలని మనందరం ఆశిద్దాం. తెలుగు భాష రక్షణ కోసం, వికాసం కోసం మన వంతు ప్రయత్నం చేద్దాం. జై తెలుగు, జై జై తెలుగు తల్లి. అలాగే మాకు ఇప్పుడు ఎదుర్కొన్న ఒక చిన్న సమస్య అంటే, ఇప్పుడు విండోస్ 10 నడుస్తుంది. అందులో ఇప్పుడు విండోస్ 7లో తెలుగు ఫాంట్ అనే టైపింగ్ చేయడం చాలా ఈజీగా జరిగిపోతుంది. అది విండోస్ 10లో ఇప్పుడు తెలుగు ఫాంట్ ని టైపింగ్ చేయడంలో టెక్నికల్ గా ఇబ్బందులు ఎదుర్కొన్నాం. ఇప్పుడు దాని మీద కూడా కంప్యూటర్ వాళ్ళతో కంప్యూటర్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ సైన్సెస్ వాళ్ళతో అయిపోయి ఆ ఇష్యూని కూడా మేము క్లియర్ చేసుకుంటున్నాం. ప్రెసెంట్ విండోస్ 10 మాకు తెలుగు ఫాంట్లకి సపోర్ట్ చేయలేదు. స్టేట్ లేదంటే ఇంకో న్యూ ఫాంట్ని మనం క్రియేట్ చేసుకోవాల్సి వస్తుంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఈ అవకాశాన్ని మాకు కల్పించిన వాళ్ళకి థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful presentation. I am extremely sorry, I don't know even a single word in Telugu,
Okay.
but it's really pleasant to hear your speech. With your speech and your presentation, I could understand what you are trying to say. So, thank you so much. We should love our mother language. So, always it helps us to improve in all the ways. So, since I request Saab to comment on your presentation, maybe he can say.
So, what you have presented, it's a very nice presentation. This is first of the kind I had seen it here. ఇలా తెలుగులో ప్రజెంట్ చేస్తాం అనేది ఇది మొదటిసారి నేను చూసాను. ఇది కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ చాలా బాగా చేశారు.
లాస్ట్ స్లైడ్.
But your speech to listen, it's very pleasant, sir. And the song also you sang, it's really nice. I don't know the meaning. Okay.
Yes,
Thank you, sir. Thank you. What is this? This is the last slide. Okay. Okay, sir. Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay.
Please be quiet. We'll be proceeding further. So thank you, sir. That was very sweet. Now we have Dr. Jayaprada Ma'am, lecturer, Department of Physics, Stella College, and her title is Role of Nanotechnology and Computer Science. I welcome you, ma'am.
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. You can come. You can see the happiness of the student. We had almost 3 or 4 presentations before. When you are presenting in their own mother language, they feel very happy and comfort to listen what you are saying. 100% it reaches the student. So maybe the previous 3 presentations they understood, but not 100%. So you can see by their happiness how they are seeing the slide and your presentation. It's a really good thing. So we should love our mother language, whatever it may be. We should love our mother language. It definitely helps us to reach greater heights. Welcome, ma'am.
Respected dignitaries and dais, a very good morning to all. This is Dr. P. Jayapura, Department of Physics, Stella College. Now I have to explain my topic is next slide. Please next slide. The topic is role of nanotechnology in computer science. First of all, I have to explain the objectives, that means introduction to nanotechnology, objectives, introduction to nanotechnology, objectives of nanotechnology, applications and relation between the nanotechnology and quantum computing, the quantum computer and quantum dots, superposition, entanglement, quantum gates and applications of quantum computing. Please next slide. First of all, we have to know about the nanotechnology. Nano means a small scale size particle. That means it is the definition, that is, it is the unit length in the metric system, which is equal to the 1 billionth of meter, that is 10 power minus 3 meters. And the technology means the usage of knowledge and machines and techniques which will be used to perform the specific problems. And nanotechnology, that means nanotechnology means the study of manipulation of matter in terms of atomic level. What are the objectives are here? The objectives means to build the machines in nanoscale or atomic level. This is about the nanotechnology. That means the materials which are big in size, but in the nanoscale level, the size which is very small in few nanometers, that is 20 or 30 nanometers. Examples: the wide motor robot arms, small electronic components, semiconductor devices are called the computer as always. Next slide. Nanoscience. The nanoscience which is related to not only one field, it is related to all other fields. The field which will be related to all other science and technology related, that is engineering, physics, chemistry, maths, all other fields which are connected to the nanotechnology by developing the some aspects in the future. Next slide. Applications of nanotechnology. So nowadays, the nanotechnology plays a very important role to our device performances based on the applications. When first application, the material science, that means in preparation of the nanoparticles, that means the carbon nanoparticles or preparation of nanoparticles like zinc, gold. There are several nanoparticles are there. These nanoparticles which are prepared in a nano level, that is from 20 nanometers to 40 nanometers. So because of that, we have to prepare the materials which are in the nanometer range. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Energy. That means next application. What we are that means energy preparation of the solar cells and quantum and light emitting diodes and hydrogen fuels and electronics. In electronics and computer science, quantum bits, quantum dots, and other all. That means MRAM. That is MRAM means mechanical electrochemical random access memory. NRAM means nanotube random access memory. We have to prepare the nano basic chips in nano NRAM, that is nanotube random access memory. And devices. There are so many devices we have to, that is lithography panel, that is dip pen lithography. We have to write by using the dip pen lithography by using some font size and lens also. Next slide. There are so many applications in the nanotechnology, some information technology, energy and medicine, consumer goods. In different applications are there. We are based on the energy, that is solar cells. Nowadays, the application which are relevant to the energy levels were based on the more efficient and cost-effective technologies for energy production. That is based on the solar cells, fuel batteries, and biofuels. And information technology also applied. So many applications are there. Smaller, faster, and energy efficient, powerful computing, IoT tools, that is computer tools are there. So next slide. So the nanotechnology, which is very much useful in computer system and computer circuits, are also basing on there are actually the computer circuits are formed with a small semiconducting device like transistor. The system, whole system, which will be millions of transistors are there. The transistor, which is a very sizes are up to usually now the size is less than 5 centimeters, but these computer circuits could be central processing, which are used for central processing memory based chips. Next circuit. Actually, we have to observe both the figures. The figure which will be developed in 1940s. That means a transistor, the first transistor which will be developed in 1947 in Bell Laboratory, it is a point contact device. It is a point contact device. And after 1990s, the application which will be developed by nanotechnology, a Pentium chip with a 3.3 million transistor. Such means this transistor, this type of Pentium chip, which will be used in the microprocessor technology, microprocessor controller units, today's present now in investigation. Next slide. This is about the carbon nanoparticle, how we have to prepare the carbon nanoparticles in different modes. Next slide. History. There are so many scientists who represent the nanotechnology in different areas and different years. In 1982, the famous is a wonderful scientist. He's a wonderful scientist. He representing the nanotechnology and based on the laws of quantum mechanics principle. Actually, the quantum mechanics principle having both only two laws. It is based on the two principles. That is, one is the Pauli's exclusion principle. Second is the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. Based on these two principles, the whole quantum mechanics which will be relevant to each other. So, actually, the Pauli's exclusion principle means no two electrons have the same set of four quantum numbers. We are having the same quantum numbers are there. That is principal quantum number, azimuthal quantum number, magnetic quantum number, spin quantum number. But no two electrons have the same four set of the quantum number. Based on that, and all the quantum mechanical principles which are developed only by the two statements, that is, one is Pauli's exclusion principle and other is the Heisenberg uncertainty. Heisenberg uncertainty. Uncertainty means there is a uncertainty where we have to find only one thing, that is either position or velocity, either position or momentum. Only we have to find only one. We have to position will be finded. The momentum we cannot be finded. That is the uncertainty. There is a one relation which will be finded. Other relation could not be finded. That is an uncertainty principle. Basing on the quantum mechanics, Feynman is the scientist, rich scientist, idea creating the machines and based on the laws of quantum mechanics. In 1895, David Richards developed the quantum mechanics, learning machines, and quantum circuits are universal. And after that, quantum computing is a wonderful technology. Nowadays, we have to develop the quantum technology. Quantum computing is a wonderful technology. What is a quantum computing? Nowadays, it's a wonderful research area in computer science and technology, one of the computer science and technology. That is, quantum computing is a multidisciplinary field. It is a combination of all fields, not only one field. It is not related to only one field. It's based on chemistry, what physics are, nothing. It is related to maths, it is related to physics, it is related to computer science also. Based on all the fields which will be involved, so that it is a multidisciplinary field. So that quantum computing is a multidisciplinary field. computing the aspects of sciences, physics, chemistry, all other relevant subject matters. Next slide. So what is a quantum computer? Its meaning is a quantum computer is a machine which performs the calculations based on the quantum mechanics. It performs based on the mechanics of quantum calculations. Quantum computing, which first theoretically developed by physicists, the quantum computer, which will be developed by first scientist and physicist, who is the Agno National Laboratory by Paul Benefit, credited with first applying quantum theory in 1981. A quantum computer having the information like bits. A quantum computer having the information like bits, that is a qubits. What the information that is, we call it as a qubits. That means a quantum computer bits having the two states, that is one is here we have to there are two states are there that is represented in a quantum mechanics, ket 0 and ket 1. The states we call it as ket 0 and ket 1. Next slide. How to representation of data in qubits in the quantum computers? How to represent a data? How to imply data are included in the data in quantum computers? How to represent a data in physical implementation? A data which will be a combination of two bits, that is one is 0, ket 0, and other is ket 1. Actually, we have to see and observe that two pictures are there. A nucleus which is in a central, and electron which is revolve around the nucleus, and a nucleus which is electron which is in the ground state. We have to represent that is ket 0. Suppose an electron which is in the ground state, we have to represent the ket 0. Suppose an electron which will be maybe get to an excited state, that will be represented as ket 1. So every single electron having the two states like up and down. Likewise, every single electron having the two quantum states, that is ket 0 and ket 1. Likewise, the data in the computer which is in the quantum bits, that is ket 0 and ket 1. Next one. Representation of data and superposition. Likewise, in quantum computing, there are three processors involved. What are the three processors? One is superposition, second one is entanglement, and third one is interference. These are all regarding basing on the physics principle. Quantum computing, which will develop only on the physics principle, that is, first is superposition, second one is entanglement, and third one is interference. Superposition, a superposition principle which is involved in the physics, we have to read in the optics level. That is, whenever the two waves which are superimposed to each other, getting the maximum intensity and minimum intensity of light, the interference pattern will be developed and a high emission of light which will be evolved. That is interference related. And likewise, here the superposition of bits are there. What is that? Superposition means here we using the bits like a superposition manner. That means the bits, a single qubit can be forced into superposition. A single qubit means a single qubits which are in the two states, ket 0 and ket 1. The ket 0 and ket 1, the combination are superimposed to each other. They are forced into oscillations, so that the two states which will be representing the whole single wave function, that is psi. If in quantum mechanics, any state of the particle which will be represented with a wave particle, that is a psi, and what psi is equal to alpha psi ket 0 and plus alpha 2 ket 1. These two states represent in quantum mechanics how the likewise in a quantum bits. We have to give the information in quantum computer also by using the two states. One is excited ground state and the other is single state. Next slide. How, if we have to give the data in computer, how do we retrieval? So after superposition, there is one more process is there, entanglement. One more process is there, entanglement. Next slide. This is the classical bit. Generally, the classical bit which is represented by 0 and 1. We are all learning about the computer people and electronics people also there. So the data which we have to represent 0 and 1. In electronics, we have to the inputs like high voltage and low voltage. In computer also, we have to give the inputs like 0 and 1. But in this is classical physics, which is related to classical. But in case of quantum mechanics or quantum related, the bits which is in a single electron having the two states, the two states of this particle having a superimposed to each other, these are different states, not only same states. These are different states. That means ket 0 plus ket 1 by root 2 is a qubit, not only a classical bit. Classical bit is different than qubit. Classical bit is only we have to give either 0 or 1. We have to give the input either 0 or 1. Here we have to input as 0 combination of the 0 ket plus 0 ket 1 by root 2. This is the input we have to give the quantum computers. Next slide. There is a representation of classical bit and quantum bit. Generally, we have to enter the input in the given computer data either zeros or 1, related 0 or 1, and this after registering in the computer the bits, what are the permutations are in the possible permutations are, the possible permutations are 2 power n possible permutations. Here this is the representation of classical bit. While in the case of quantum mechanics, the bit here both 0 and 1. We get the bit, we include the bit in case of the 0, and both 0s and 1s are also involved in the quantum computing. Not a single bit, not a single 0. We have to involve in the both 0 and 1 also. And after that, we get the combination of the both ket 0s, ket 110, ket 1110. Likewise, there is superposition of all the electronic states, all the substates. Not only single state, but all the substates. Next, nowadays, and all of the how many permutable combinations are there? Possible permutations or combinations are there are 2 power n permutable combinations. Next slide. Next, after quantum computing, there are so many applications and processes are involved. One is superposition, other is entanglement. What is an entanglement? Here now the entanglement is a system. The correlations which will be involved in the 2 different states of level of atom. Not only one related, with the 2 different states of an atom. Correlation is that means same as actually nowadays we are matching that 0 0, 0 1 or 1 0. Not only same digits. It's a different digits, different systems. That is the correlation. We have to correlate the different system, different sub-level atomic levels. Next. Quantum gates. This is involved like in digital electronics. We have to use the quantum gates. That means in digital electronics we are having the gates are there, and the gate, NOT gate, OR gate. All of the 3 gates are there. Mainly we have to use OR gate, AND gate, addition, subtraction, multiplication, whatever the gate involved. As soon as in a class, that is a classical gates. We are named that as a classical. But in quantum computer also, there are some gates which are involved, that is quantum gates. That is quantum. Generally, next slide. This is data retrieval. Next slide. Here, this is the AND gate. We have to give the inputs 0 0, 0 1 and 1 1. Actually 0 plus 0 addition process is there, is AND gate, and 0 plus 1 and 1 plus 0 and 1 into 1 like this. Okay. This type of gate cannot be used in quantum. Why? Because in above all 3 cases the information will be, the output will be 0. We are not using this case in quantum mechanics, quantum computing. We have output either only 1 we are using. Next slide. This is a quantum control NOT gate. Actually, in the digital electronics, NOT gate we are using only one input, that is either 0 or 1 in classical way. But here we are using the 2 inputs that is A and B, and the output is also A and B. There is only one output in classical bits. But in quantum computing, there are 2 outputs are there. Why? Because we are using the 2 electronic sublevels, not only one sublevel. There are 2 informations are there, 0 and ket 1. 0 ket or ket 1. Next slide. A universal quantum gate. This is next slide. Just we have this. Computer language. We are knowing about the computer having many languages, Java, Python, and C. Like quantum computer having so many languages, like quantum C. Generally, we have to mention that we know all about the C language. Generally, a quantum computer having a quantum C language. These are all the languages of quantum computing that are used in quantum language. Next, what are the applications of quantum computing or quantum technology? The cryptography and cryptography we are using the in the last seminar we have to note that cryptography means there are two passwords and public and password, primary password, secondary password, like public key and private key. There is cryptography and artificial intelligence. I'm not explaining, and teleportation and quantum communication. These are all related to the applications of the quantum computing. Next, quantum teleportation. Next slide. This is a quantum figure of the quantum teleportation. Here, the traveler would be scanned the creator of entangled pairs. Unfortunately, he would destroy the process. He would destroy the. There is a process involved. The same process would not be created. The other process which will be involved after the distraction. The process is like this. So thank you. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity for computer science department.
It's a nice presentation. We had learned so many new things from this presentation. And quantum computers is the really booming field what is now. Thank you for the presentation.
Very nice work you have done, ma'am. I really appreciate. So thorough study, maybe for the students they may not understand, but interdisciplinary research is the need of the hour. So it is not only computer, so it should be mixed with all the other fields so that our research should be really helpful for our society. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Very nice work, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It's time for another technical session. Now I invite Malti ma'am to introduce Dr. Muhammad Ali Mirza, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Krishna University, to the gathering. I welcome you, ma'am.
It's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed guest to everyone gathered here. Dr. Muhammad Ali Mirza stands as an accomplished academician, currently serving as an assistant professor within the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Krishna University. With over 2 decades of professional experience, Dr. Muhammad Ali Mirza is a seasoned expert in the field of data mining, knowledge discovery and machine learning, class imbalance learning, software defect analysis using machine learning techniques. His extensive contribution includes 35 journal publications and 25 conference papers, demonstrating his profound impact on the academic community. As a respected member of the field, he serves as a reviewer and editorial member for prestigious journals such as Springer and Wires. Dr. Ali also excelled in mentorship, guiding students to academic success, exemplified by the successful supervision of a PhD recipient. His influence is further underscored by nearly 250 citations along with a commendable H index of 10 and I-10 indexes, reflecting the depth and breadth of his scholarly contribution. Thank you for being esteemed a resource person at Stella College. Your presence is an honor, and we appreciate your willingness to share a valuable knowledge. Please take the floor, sir, to enlighten our students.
Good morning, all of you. Right, we want to be the session little interactive. Okay? So don't feel anything that what we are going to tell is a very deep topic or very difficult topic. It will be very easy. So what we are discussing is about artificial intelligence. So first of all, we need to understand what is artificial, not God made, which is made by the man. That is artificial. God made is natural. That's what we got. What is meant by artificial? Then what is intelligence? Everybody in the hall is having intelligence. Is it right? All humans are intelligent. Okay. So you should tell what is intelligence. Okay, please, next slide. Yeah, that's what. Intelligence. What is intelligence? Okay, you may not define what is intelligence. Let us tell how intelligence comes. From where intelligence comes? From memory. One is memory. Knowledge, very good. Creative thinking, good. Whatever you say from your mouth, that will be the right answer. Why? Because you are all intelligent. You are all intelligent. Now, who has intelligence, they will tell everything about intelligence. Okay. So memory, we get intelligence from memory, from knowledge, from creativity, and what more? Observing things, right? Experience, right? That's all. Whatever you will tell, that will be right. No need to tell anything. Whatever you will tell, because you all are intelligent. That's it. Okay, so next slide. So this is how intelligence comes. Intelligence comes from the memory. We need memory. A small kid is there who don't have memory. We will tell him to learn something. He just forgets every day. Is he intelligent boy? No. That's what. Knowledge. What is meant by knowledge? When we take some data and when we mine the valuable information from the data, that is what called as a knowledge. Okay? So we need to have knowledge. Then only we can tell we are intelligent. If we are not having knowledge, we are just having data, then that's not intelligence. Intelligence means we should get the summary of the data. We should extract the crux from the data. That is what? Knowledge. What? And then what is learning? Learning things. You are going to learn day by day. Without learning, you are not intelligent. A boy is there who is a topper up to 8th class. After 8th class, he stopped learning. Is that boy still intelligent? No. He should be learning. He's a continuous learner. What is natural language processing? Understanding natural language and talking in the natural language, communicating in the natural language. If someone can't able to have natural language communication, can he be intelligent? No, because everything comes in through the form of natural language. We are talking and we are trying to learn new things. Okay. And then in the same way, if there is no common sense, we may tell that he is not intelligent. I had given a boy to put this chair outside and he is trying to put the chair from the window. The boy is trying to put the chair outside from the window. Why? He doesn't have common sense. You don't think that the chair can be gone through the window. The size of window is small and the chair is big. It can't go inside. Nah, so that comes with the common sense. So without common sense, you can't tell that you are intelligent. Right? These are the basic things what everybody should have to get intelligence. Okay, let us go for next slide. This is what Oxford Dictionary says. Intelligence as the power of perceiving means receiving, learning, understanding, and knowing the things. And then go back, the ability to use memory, knowledge, experience, understanding, reasoning, imagination, in order to solve problems and adapt new situations. That is what called as intelligence. Now you got clarity about what is intelligence. That's all, the topic is over. Artificial, you understood. Intelligence, you understood. That is what? Artificial intelligence. No. My talk is not over. So that is what is artificial intelligence. Okay. Let us go to next slide. So, what is then artificial intelligence? So actually we talked till about what is intelligence. Okay. Now What we need to do, we need to take this intelligence and we need to put it in a machine to make such a way that the machine will behave in an intelligent way. That is what artificial intelligence actually, the capacity of giving humans to machines to memorize and learn from experiences, to think and to create, to speak, to judge and to make decisions. We are creating a software in the machine such that the machine will behave in an intelligent way. That is what artificial intelligence definition. Got it? Then let us go for next slide. So we may think that artificial intelligence started in 2023, in 2024. It's not like that. The roots of artificial intelligence are there in the long back. In 1943, it was started as a simple evolution of an artificial neuron. What is meant by a neuron? Neuron, which is there in our brain. Our brain consists of neurons. There are billions of neurons which are connected with each other, and they are passing the information from one neuron to other neuron. In the meanwhile, they are memorizing the things and learning the things. So they try to create an artificial neuron in 1943. Then in 1950, there was a Turing test. We will have a discussion with that. Like that, the things goes on. You can just see how the things goes on. These are the history of artificial intelligence. Okay, so just I want to tell that artificial intelligence has not started just now. It was from far back. Now you can tell me what are the reasons why artificial intelligence is getting a good boom now. What is the reason for that? AI has started in far back. Why it is getting so much of boom now? Because in those days, the capabilities of the machines are not there to full utilization of the artificial intelligence. We need lot of memory for powering artificial intelligence. We need lot of computing facility for powering artificial intelligence. So that was not available in those days, in 1940s, etc. Okay. Now we are having lot of data, big data, whatever data we want, how much data we want, that much data is available. And how much space you want, that much memory space is available. How much computing facility you want, that much speed of computers are available. Okay, so because of all these favorable positions, now AI is getting a good boom. Okay, it was there from the long time. Let us go to the next slide. So these are the things why we need to have artificial intelligence. If somebody is having learning AI and if you are not learning AI, we are going to miss the competitive edge. To catch up the competitive edge, we should be learning AI. Otherwise, we'll be staying back. To have good accessibility of the information, we need to learn AI. If we doesn't miss AI, if we doesn't learn AI, we'll be missing something. We'll have a fear that everybody is learning something, everybody is having good technological edge. I don't have that one. That is what fear of missing will be there. Cost-effective process can be done by using AI, and it is a future-proof. AI is going to come in the future. It is going to stay in the future. It's a future-proof. We should going to have the good understanding about AI. Please, next slide. So these are the applications of AI. I don't need to tell anything. There's all applications, wherever fields are there, that is there in the AI, in agriculture, in education, e-commerce, entertainment, robotics, automotive, social media, finance, gaming. Where not and why not? In everywhere AI is there. Okay? Right? Then just go to next slide. So this is what? This is an interesting experiment. In 1950, I said that Alan Turing has designed a test called as Turing test. What is this Turing test? He has given a benchmark that if someone said that I had built an artificial intelligence machine, then what he said that you just make your AI machine to pass this Turing test. Then I will agree that your machine is an AI machine. That is what Turing test. The setup of the Turing test is like that. In one, you will have the AI computer. In another one, a human is sitting, and there will be an interrogator, and he is going to ask the questions to these two cabins. And he is getting the answers from these two cabins. By seeing the answers, he should be able to find who is a computer and who is a human. Okay. So you can play this game here also. If you think that I am the AI and you are an interrogator, you can ask questions to me. To find that I am a computer, I am not a man. What questions you will ask? You may ask, what is your name? Okay, here the human will tell that my name is Raja. And here the AI machine will tell that my name is Rani. What can you find from that? Nothing. You can ask another question. Your age, very good. What is your age? Here, the Raja said that I am 20 years old. Rani said that I am 16 years old. What can you find from that? Nothing. Any more difficult questions? Identify yourself. Okay, that's what. He will tell that myself is Raja. That's all like that. Something he will tell, blah, blah, blah. And here she will tell that myself is Rani, blah, blah, blah. That's all. What can you find? What is a good question? You can ask a question. What is your morning breakfast? That will be a good one. Okay. Raja will tell that morning I had idli dosa. Right. And Rani will tell that morning I had a good chapati. What is wrong in that? Can't Rani tell that answer? AI machine can't tell that answer. It's not possible. Possible or not possible? Possible. Then how can you find? That is what Turing test. Still, if you can't able to find where is AI machine, then that machine is really an intelligent machine. Because we had given a task to the machine. You need to do this. You need to hide yourself from these people. And if she is going to do that task successfully and beating human intelligence, then we can tell that it's an artificial intelligent machine. What is an AI machine? Which can do the task what humans do up to the human level or beyond the human level. That machine is called as an AI machine. Got the test? If it is a class, we may have a long discussion. Let us go to the next slide. So these are different types of AIs what we will have. Okay, reactive machines depending upon the functionalities and depending upon the capabilities. Now this one is very important. Now we are at the narrow AI dedicated for one task. That was little bit older. Now at present we are not here. We are here. General AI, performing like human. What is the greatness of ChatGPT? Nothing. It's just behaving like human. It's just behaving like human. It doesn't get anything great. If you give a question to a human will search the answer and it will tell. What ChatGPT is doing more than that? Nothing. It's going to remember the things and behaving like a human. That is what ChatGPT is doing, general AI. Remember this point. We are going in future about super AI. Super AI. The AI which is intelligent than humans. Remember that we will have discussion at the end regarding that superhumans. Next slide. How the learning goes on. Learning. Everywhere we are telling that artificial intelligence machine should be having the learning capabilities. Learning, day by day learning. What is the difference between a normal program and machine learning program? Normal program, computer program, which takes A input, B input, and makes A plus B and gives C, normal program. And what is the difference between a machine learning program? Anybody? Difference between a normal computer program and a machine learning computer program. Machine learning means what? Where the machine is learning the things. The machine which is capable of learning itself, new things and updating itself. That is what? Machine learning. Just tell me the format of a normal program and machine learning program. Not in the form of code. Just tell me what is the input, what is the output. For a normal program, we will have some input and code will be there. In that code, the input will be running and it is going to give you the output. That's what normal program. Okay. Now, ML program will not be like that. For machine learning program, we are going to give input, we are going to give output, both we are going to give, and The code is going to prepare a model. That is what the difference between ML program. It takes inputs, it takes output, and it prepares a model. Now you are all ML programs, that means learning programs. I am talking, that's the inputs. Okay. At the same time, I am behaving. That's the output, what we can tell. Input and output both are going in your mind. And what you are doing, you are preparing a model about me, how this star is, how he behaves, how he talks. So what you are doing? You are preparing a model about me. What is myself? About me, you are trying to learn about me. That's what an ML program, machine learning program is, which takes input, output, and learns from that input and output and develops a good model. Got it here? I'm confused. Got it here. Then okay. Then how this learning will go on? If you take a small boy, for example, if we tell something that this is a orange, okay, he will seize the orange and he will learn. Then we will tell this is an apple, he will seize the apple and he will learn. That is how the learning will go on. What he will do, he will take an apple and he will understand apple will be in the red color, it will have so much of texture, size, etc. He will create something, first one property, 2 lines, another property, 2 lines, like that. That is what called as decision tree. Decision tree is one way of learning. How humans learn, how we are going to learn by using the decision tree. What is your next slide? You can see it here. So this is a decision tree. We can tell here this is a normal tree. This is a normal tree which is having the root down, branches and leaves. A decision tree, a mathematical tree will have root upside and then branches and then leaves. What is here? What is a decision tree? The reverse of the natural tree, which will look like this. So it's now you can see salary is at least $50,000. If no, decline offer. It may be something like some offering going on, and salary at least greater than $50,000. Yes, commute more than 1 hour. You can talk with the person for one more hour, and after 1 hour, decline the offer. So commute can more than 1 hour. If no, offers free coffee. If yes, then accept the offer. Otherwise, decline the offer. You are just trying to prepare some tree about learning the things. Okay, learning the things. Okay, let us just go to next slide. So this is how a machine learning algorithm, what we can tell an artificial intelligence program is going to learn. What we will do, we are going to give a data set. We are going to give a data set which is on the left side. Okay, and from this data set, it's going to prepare a decision tree. This is what a decision tree. You can see from here, if outlook is sunny, if the company is big and the sailing boat is a small boat, then you can say yes, it's no problem. You can say there is no danger in sailing. With that, it will create one record. Where is that? Outlook is sunny. Okay, outlook is sunny, and then its company is big. Then what it should do? It will create a branch like that. For every record, it's going to create one branches, and after this, it's going to do creating a model is completed. This is what we will call as training. After training is completed, then testing will go on. That how accurately it has learned the model, how accurately it has prepared the model. Okay, na? So if you say a small boy to see that this is a apple, this is an orange, etc. After that, what we will do, you will show another apple and tell what is this? Is this an apple or it's an orange? The boy is going to tell that this is an apple or orange. If he tells perfectly, then we can say that he has prepared a good model. By that, he had learned the things. So nothing more than that. It's not any rocket science how artificial intelligence programs are learning. They are just taking the data and creating the trees which show decisions, what to do, etc. Thereby, they are learning. AI is going to mimic our intelligence only. Okay, nothing more than that. It has got an idea about what is decision tree. I'm going fast here. Okay, then next one. Another way of learning is neural networks. Neural network. So this ChatGPT which is running on a neural network. The ChatGPT, which is a popular program, that's running on the neural network. So we should understand what is neural network. Just tell me what is neural network, where we are having so much of neurons and the data is passed from one neuron to another neuron, thereby we are learning, understanding, etc. So just if you go for the next slide here, if you can play it with sound.
Sir, this is
Play button is there.
leave. కాదు నేను ఇంకా ప్లే చేయలేదు చూడు.
Okay, then you can create separately in the form of folder. Just showing the how our neurons are going to work. Small, one minute.
Just click the play. No, it's muted at the end. The down, no, the volume is muted. No, here.
Are called action potentials. When they reach the gap between two neurons, the messages need some help to get across.
Reduce the volume.
With each other, relaying messages throughout your body and powering all of your thoughts and actions. Neurons talk to each other using both electrical and chemical signals. Messages start as electrical signals traveling rapidly down a neuron. These signals are called action potentials. When they reach the gap between two neurons, the messages need some help to get across. The information is transformed from an action potential into a chemical message, which crosses the gap called a synapse. The release of those chemical messengers can trigger an action potential in the neuron on the other side of the synapse, conveying the message onward. Or it can quiet the message. This happens over and over and over. And with repeated activity, the synapse gets stronger, so the next message is more likely to get through. That way, neurons learn to pass on important messages and ignore the rest. This is how our brains learn and adapt to an ever-changing world.
So that is what you have seen it. How we are going to learn, we will have lakhs of neurons in our brain. That's very more. From neurons, the data passes through one neuron to other neuron. One neuron stores the information up to a limit. After the limit crosses, that means information in the form of electrical signals or pulses, then it bursts off. Then the remaining data will go to other neurons, so many neurons, and they will take that output as input and they will store the data to a limit. After the limit, the neuron is going to burst out. Otherwise, if it doesn't release it here, it is going to burst out. So it will release that energy. It goes to other neurons. So like that, our learning process goes on, and the learning paths will be new learning paths in the neurons will be created. From which neuron the data should go to which neuron, etc. That's what about neuron. Then you can tell me how this neuron learning is mimicking in your artificial intelligence. So just one simple thing here. So now you are absent for the last class. Last class you are absent, and today you came to the class and you want to know what happened yesterday. What you will do, you will ask some of your best friends, yesterday what happened? And your best friend has a habit of telling something extra along with the reality. Along with the reality, she will mix up something and she will tell it, etc. Okay, so just you are going to ask friend 1, she is telling the things. Okay, good. Then you will ask friend 2, she is telling something. Like that you ask 4 friends. Okay, they said some things here, and then you are summating all the things and you are creating what happened in the yesterday's class. Then you asked with your teacher, for example, and she said the reality. After that, what you have learned? You have learned that friend 1 is only 50% believable.
She says only 50% truth, remaining blah blah blah. And friend 2 is 75% reliable. She will tell 75% truth and remaining 25% blah blah blah. So like that, you are categorizing your friends. Next time when you are absent to your class, okay, then again you will ask your 4 friends because those are your best friends. You will ask them. They will tell it here. Now this time you are not taking 100% from all 4 friends. You know that first friend says only 50% right. So you will take only 50% from first friend. She will tell 100%. You will take only 50%. Second friend said 100%. You will take only 75%. Like that now. So that is what learning. That is what learning, getting the yesterday's picture. What happened yesterday, you need to learn. How you have to learn? Just taking your sources and from there taking the information and then filtering what you don't want, taking what you want, or we can tell in other way, giving weights to each and every friend and understanding. The same thing neurons do. In your biological neuron also the same thing happens. All one neuron bursts and give input to all neurons. All neurons will not take the input in the same way. Some neurons will take the input in a high way, other will take in a little low way, like that. They try to understand that which neuron should be taken as a high input neuron, which neuron should be taken as a low input neuron, and thereby getting the real picture, understanding and learning. Little confusion? No, no. So that's what. So that is how learning goes. Now, how we can mimic this one in the artificial intelligence? How we can mimic this part in the artificial intelligence? If you go to the next slide, this is what. How we can mimic in the artificial intelligence. So here we will have our natural neurons, and here we are having our artificial neurons. This is all software coded. Nothing hardware, all are software coded. So where we are having, these are the neurons, these are the neurons. These are called as input layer neurons. That last one is output layer neurons, where you are getting outputs, where you are giving input. In between, we will have hidden layer neurons. Depending upon the complexity of the problem, how many hidden layers we want, that many we can add. Here we are having one hidden layer. Compulsory is one input layer and another output layer, and hidden layer if required. If the complexity of the problem is more, you can add number of hidden layers, like 1,000 hidden layers, 10,000 hidden layers. In one hidden layer, here we are having 4 neurons. In one hidden layer, you can put 1 lakh neurons, 10 lakh neurons. So like that, how much complex you want to make that neuron network, you can create it here. So thereby, we are trying to mimicking our human neurons. Okay, na? So that's what. For example, this is nothing but subject marks, Telugu marks, English marks, physics marks, chemistry marks, and output is pass, fail. Output is pass, fail. For example, all marks are having 35% as the pass mark. If it is not the scenario, Telugu need to have 50%, English example 40%, like that. Then we are going to take the input and giving some weight, like how we are giving weight to our friend. Yesterday, what friend said, na, we are not taking 100% of the friend. What we are doing? 50% of the friend's input, A input. Second input only 40%, 75%, like that. So in the same scenario, the input neurons data will be passed on to the next neuron, but with a weighted value. And then again from the hidden layer, the values goes to the output neuron, again with a weighted value. Some weight will be there. Why we are going to give weights? What will happen if you give weights? That is what understanding and learning. Why you are giving weights to your friends? To know that how much correct they will take the yesterday's scenario. Are they telling 100% correct? Are they telling 50% correct? So that is what learning. Nothing more than that learning. Learning is what? Understanding people and giving some weights and preparing some model.
That is not learning. Anything more than that learning? Is it possible to learn by using this neural network? It's possible. It's nothing wrong. Okay, na? No confusion. It's very simple. Just so this goes in a very complex manner. If you go to next slide, yeah, play the slide if it is available.
Sound రావట్లేదు.
So voice is not there. Just showing here. No voice. Sound is not there. It's taking the input from this neurons and deciding what is this. This is a dog. It's a wrong prediction. Again coming back, changing the weights, and again taking the input, trying to find what is this, and it predicted as rabbit. It's wrong. Once again going back, adjusting the weights, and trying to predict what is this. It's trying to adjust the weights, and it's getting cat. Sorry. That's what. You are also doing the same thing. I said just like that. There are 4 friends, and 4 friends are telling something. I went to teacher, and teacher said the right thing. Then you said that first friend is 50%. It's not that simple. It's not that simple that you can decide that first friend is only telling 50% truth. It's not that simple. You need to go for number of cycles. Second day you have to hear from your friends what they are doing. Third day you have to hear. Fourth day you have to hear. Okay, slowly you will give adjustments to your friends. That means weights. She is telling 50% first you think. Then later on you will find the reality that no, she has said 90% right. Then you need to adjust the weights. She is a good friend. She says 90%. Again, friend B, you said that she is telling 40% right. Afterwards you realize no, she is not telling 40%, she is telling 75% right. You need to adjust the weights. So that is what going on. Here, first it try to take the input. What it take the input? What is the face size of the cat eyes? What is the size of the cat ears? What is the color of that object? It has taken input and try to understand and try to say that it's a dog. No, then it came back. What it did here? It just adjusted the weights. In between the line and line weight is there, na? So that weights will go in a complicated way, like from 0 to 1. There will be a little bit adjustment. By doing that all adjustments, it's going to understand ultimately. So how ChatGPT is doing the same thing. For ChatGPT, they had given a big database. If somebody asks this question, you need to tell this answer. So for one question, one answer is not sufficient. For one question, ChatGPT has learned lakhs of samples. Thereby it got its accuracy. If you are asking one question, it's telling the answer right because it has learned from the lot of samples. Previously, that much of data is not available for learning purpose. So the AI is not getting that much boom. Now there's lot of data. But here, how the learning is going on in the AI. Artificial intelligence, one of the primary scenario is that the AI program should be learning the things. How it learns? It mimics our human brain. First way is decision tree learning. It's a very simple learning, you understood. And second one is neural networks. That may be called as ANN, artificial neural networks. Ours are natural neural networks, and we are preparing artificial neural networks. It's not anything complicated. Okay, right? Then let us go for the next slide. And I may say that what we have, the landscape of artificial intelligence. These all are the areas where AI is working in the autonomous systems, machine learning, deep learning, neural networks, pattern recognition. You can just go on seeing all these. Okay. So after this, just a small video is there, 1 minute video, then we will conclude it here. So that 1 minute video will show you how we can able to program AI programs to get better understanding. How can we get it here? So just a small video is there. We'll play it here. This is one second. This is nothing but Google has an experiment called as AI experiment. Website is there. AI experiments by Google, and there they are trying to design new sample programs of AI, whereby the students can see the program and they can get good interest in the programs, and then they can work out on those new problems. Okay. The source code of this program is available in the Python, and you can take the source code and you can develop your own Think like that. What's this program about? The next program is about you are going to draw a doggle. That is nothing but a line diagram of something, and the AI program is trying to guess that one. You are trying to draw the round like this. Is this a ball? Okay, you're drawing. It's guessing that this is a ball. You are drawing and you are putting like that. It's an apple. You are drawing something like that. It's a shoe. The AI program is trying to guess the input what you have given. What the logic of the program, what it is here. So again, that was done by using the neural networks learning process. So just a small video.
Hi, I'm Jonas. Hi, I'm Henrik. Quick Draw is a game a few of us at Google made. You draw and the computer uses machine learning to guess what you're drawing.
I see square, or suitcase, or canoe. Oh, I know, it's shoe.
It's an experiment that uses some of the same technology that helps Google Translate recognize your handwriting.
To understand handwriting or drawings, you don't just look at what the person drew. You look at how they actually drew it. Which strokes did they make first? Which direction did they draw them in? You train the computer on millions of characters from hundreds of languages, and over time, it learns whether you wrote look or whether you wrote book.
Training is a big part of how the computer can guess your drawings correctly. As people, it's easy for us to look at these three drawings and know they're all cats, but to a computer they're very different. One is just a head, one has a full body, and one is just facial features. To get the computer to understand, you have to show it a lot of cat doodles. And then it starts to see patterns, like that almost all doodles of cats have pointy ears, a small nose, and whiskers. Of course, it doesn't always work. That's because it's only seen a few thousand doodles. But the more you play with it, the more it will learn, and better it will get at guessing.
Oh, I know, it's cat.
We put it on the web for anyone to play with. We hope it inspires other people to think about fun ways to use machine learning.
You can play it at g.co/AI experiments.
Readily available. You can just go to your mobile phone and just type AI experiments. You will get the page. Open it here. The program is running in the browser, and there you need to just draw the diagram. It will tell it here. Draw the football. It will tell. You need to draw the football, and when you are drawing, the AI program is trying to guess what you are drawing. How it is guessing? It has taken so many amounts of doggles of football, different type of footballs. How people will draw football. Lakhs of models it has taken. It has trained, it has created a model how a football will look like. When you are trying to draw a football, it will find a match in the previous. So that's what we will do, no? So how can we recognize a football? When we will see first football, second football, third football, we will see a lot of footballs. Then afterwards, someone showed you, what is this? A football. I know that. That's what we are going to do. The same program is going to do. Okay, till now it's over. Just a disclaimer, I want to not scare you. I want to tell some of the disadvantages of artificial intelligence, which are very dangerous. I am going to tell some of the disadvantages. Okay, so first disadvantage is that artificial intelligence is going to be a super AI, where we can control AI. Then what is going to happen to us? For example, you two are there and you are talking with your friend, and your friend is intelligent, okay? And she is more intelligent, okay? She is very, very more intelligent. What happens to you? You feel fear inside. Really, you feel fear. She is so intelligent, so intelligent, so intelligent. How can I compete with her? How can I talk with her? Before talking, she is guessing what I am talking. Before doing something, she's telling what I will do. You start fearing about yourself. Is it right? The same thing is happening now. We are preparing AI, and it's now up to our mark. It is doing all the jobs what we are doing right now. A time comes when it will be doing very, very intelligent things which we can't understand. We can't understand what AI is doing. It will be going to do a small experiment has been done also. Small two AI programs start communicating with each other. In a lab, two AI programs communicating with each other. They are talking in which language? Not English, not Telugu, not Malayalam, not Tamil. They are talking in their own language. Then scientists start worrying what's going to happen, why they are talking, what they are planning, what they want to do. It's a fearful thing or not? They are talking. Machines are talking. What they are talking, what they are planning on our behind, we don't know. So what they did, they just shut down the program, they sealed the lab. They sealed the lab. It's a reality, it happened. So there is a fear factor there. After some times, there can be something going to happen where machines, AI machines may do something big. We don't know what they are going to do. Are you fearful? Yes, we should fear when someone is more intelligent, because at one time we are going to prepare AI machines. We are preparing AI programs. At some level, what happens? We will prepare the topmost AI program. After that, it will stop? No, because AI programs have the capacity to build themselves. An AI program can create another AI program. Is it right or wrong? An apple can create an apple. Like example, a chair can create a chair. No, but an AI program can write another AI program. That's possible. So now when they are writing an AI program, we may not understand what level of intelligence they are trying to put in that AI program. And they will go on bigger. That's a fearful thing, one thing. Second thing is that by seeing this scenario, we understand that AI program is having start button. There is no stop button. There are two buttons now. One is start button, another one is stop button. Then only we will feel control. Car we are driving, start button. Okay, going. If it goes fast, we'll don't worry because stop button is there. Now we'll stop it, your car will stop. Nothing to worry. If brake fails, you will be in worry that because it's not going to stop. So the same scenario is with the AI program. Is it right? We had the start button and we had pushed the start button. And where is the stop button? No stop button. No one is going to stop. Because if they stop in India, USA is going to prepare the AI programs. In USA, if they stop, North Korea is going to prepare AI programs. Why? Because AI is helpful to them. By AI, they can do wars. By AI, they can create weapons. By AI, they can create drones. All the things. So nobody wants to lose AI. That means in one way or other way, AI is not going to stop. It's going to be bigger. Ultimately, what it will do, we don't know. That is second fear factor. Okay. Then third fear factor, what we can tell it here that. So I am talking with you. By talking with you, what I am trying to do, I am taking your full concentration. I am trying to tell something. I am trying to make you fearful, something like that. So how I am doing all this? I am having any weapons, anything, nothing? No, just language, the talking power, the natural language, what we are using to mesmerize you or to tell you. Are we giving this power to AI machines? Are we giving this natural language power? Natural language is powerful? Yes or no? Yes. I'm making all of you to sit here and to talk here, to listen here by using my simple natural language skills. Are we giving this natural language skills to AI machine? Yes or no? Yes. AI can understand whatever you talk. AI can tell whatever it wants. It can tell in English. It can tell in Telugu. It can tell in Tamil. It can understand Telugu. It can understand English. ChatGPT, you are typing in what English? It's understanding? Understanding, it's giving answer in English. So you had given the power of natural language processing to the AI. By using that, can it create any trouble? Yes. How can it contact me? You can tell it here. How can AI contact me? You are already in touch with AI. You are already in touch with the first contact is your phones. Your first contact with the artificial intelligence is your phones. You are in the phone and you can contact with the AI can contact with you. So AI can start slowly brainwashing you.
by using its own intelligence if it wants. It can brainwash you. Okay? Is it possible? Yes, you are 24/7 connected. You are readily access to the artificial intelligence. Whatever it wants, it can plan on you. It can make you depressed day by day, showing only depressed YouTube videos to you. YouTube video is AI powered. Your AI is running behind YouTube. When you are seeing YouTube videos, it will show only all depression videos. Depression. When somebody talks so much depression about you, what happens to your mind? You will go in depression. I'm making you fearful. Are you getting feared? Yes. How? Just by I'm talking about fear things only. Fear. There are so many good things, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about only fear of AI. You are getting fear. The same way, AI can target you and it can brainwash you. That may be a problem. Yes. And then another biggest problem is that singularity. What is meant by singularity? Now, AI programs are running in a separate ways. If all AI programs get combined as a single entity, if all AI programs running in India, in USA, in Japan, in Korea, everywhere, all AI programs combined and get as one single entity called as singularity, then what they want to do, they want to survive themselves. They don't want, if they feel yourself as a threat, then they can fight with you by having a singularity. What is the singularity means? You are all becoming one. Then what I can do? Nothing. So like that, if all AI machines can get combined with each other and become a single entity, we are artificial intelligence. We should survive at any cost. They are trying to kill us or something like that. Then what you are going to do? Can you stop AI? Cannot stop AI. These are the threats. So a lot of fear. No need to worry. For example, there's a friend. He is learning karate. Okay. He is learning very good karate. He is learning better karate. Are you able to fear? Yes. He is learning karate. She can fight with me. She can win. Then what should we do? That's all. Solution is very simple. Don't sit in the corner. You go and learn karate. That's all. Who are learning karate? Not only one. Everybody learn karate. Everybody learn karate and go on fighting with that. When she comes to fight with you, no problem. We also know karate. We'll fight with you. No fear now. So what should we do now about AI? What we should do now? You have to learn AI. That's all. Okay, you are learning. You are becoming intelligent. Okay, I will also become intelligent. I will also learn. I am a human being. I am having a natural intelligence. Why should I fear with you? I will also learn. I will become more intelligent. Okay, na? So that's the solution. There is no fear. The ultimate conclusion is that everybody should learn AI, not for job, for survival purpose. Okay, it's a survival thing that you should learn AI. So these are some of the thoughts which are going on the research now, right? Why we are developing AI, what's happening. Just I have given a glimpse here. Don't be so much fearful. We are having a board for creating AI. What type of AI should be created, what should not be created. Big conferences are going on worldwide. They are planning the standard benchmarks, how to stop AI, how to do the things. Okay, we don't need to worry. What you should know is simple thing. You should learn artificial intelligence. That will be enough from your side. Right? Any questions from your side? Any questions? No. Right. Then thank you. I have taken more than expected time. Okay. Right.
Thank you so much for the wonderful presentation. I hope students and participants got a very good idea about what is AI. And I think we have ignited the spirit of learning AI to the audience. Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, you go ahead.
Thank you, sir, for your great insights on artificial intelligence and the way you explained by comparing it with our neurons and working of our brain. And it's been a versatile yet simple and understandable session. It's been an informative session. Thank you, sir. I would like to invite our respected principal to extend the token of appreciation to our distinguished resource person, Dr. Muhammad Ali Mirza. With our utmost respect, we present a sampling as a symbol of our gratitude and commitment to sustainability, a memento of co-remembering and auspicious on this auspicious occasion, and a shawl as a gesture of warmth and honor. May I take May these tokens express our profound appreciation for your presence and generously sharing your invaluable insights with us today. Despite the short notice of our invitation, your willingness to contribute has enriched our gathering immensely. Thank you, sir. I invite our principal ma'am onto the stage. Sir, I request you to please gather on this dais and accept our felicitation.
ఈ పీపీటీ లేదా
సార్దే అది మ్యామ్ కాపీ
మనది ఏ న్యూ టెస్ట్ ఉంటాయి
తెలీదు.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now, let's proceed again with the presentations. Now we have Dr. V. Prasad Rao, sir, lecturer, Department of Political Science, Stella College, and the title is Big Data Analytics, Managing Data Quality and Challenges Faced. Welcome, sir.
ప్రసాద్ రావు
Please, you may proceed. Good morning, all. I'm Dr. Prasad Rao, Head Department of Computer Science. First of all, I thank to the Honorable Correspondent, Sister Lena Collins, and the respected Principal, Sister Rekha, Vice Principal Madam, Mr. Kamari, and my colleague faculty members, my dear students. Very warm good morning to all. Today, I'm going to present my paper on big data analytics, managing data quality and challenges faced. Let me repeat. Big data analytics, managing data quality and challenges faced. Please sit down. First of all, I thank the earlier speaker, Mr. Ali. Sir, very good message, sir. Beautiful. Really, it's appreciable. Because I'm from political science. I don't know all these this much of matter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. We are beyond the limits. Your explanation was beyond the limits. Really, I congratulate you and thank you, Mr. Ali, Dr. Ali, maybe, who came from Krishna University, Machilipatnam. First of all, big data analytics, managing data quality and challenges faced. You know, you have a very good idea about big data analytics. Big data analytics is the process of extracting valuable expertise from complex data sets using various techniques and tools. Big data helps businesses and organizations to enhance their policy making or decision making, performance, innovative ideas, and personalizes customer experiences to maximize satisfaction and reduce cost and risks, and can generate new ideas, solutions, and strategies, and leverage emerging technologies and trends to stay competitive. Data quality challenges often include inaccuracies, inconsistencies, and incompleteness within information, and it leads to flawed policy making or flawed decision making and operational influences. One of the biggest challenges of managing and maintaining data security is adherence to the necessary discipline. Data clean rooms and the great concerns of how value of the data can be harvested by the business institutions or business organizations, while sensitive information to protected and not shared during analysis. Coming to the introduction, big data analytics is an often complex process of identifying to reveal information like hidden patterns, market fluctuations, and customer choices that can help organizations make informed business decisions. On a greater extent, data analytics, technologies, and methods give organizations a new way to analyze the data sets and gather new information. Big data analytics is a form of advanced analytics involve complex applications with elements such as predictive models and statistical algorithms. The term, coming to the point, the big data was used to refer increasing data volumes the mid 1990s. In 2001, Doug Laney, former analyst at Meta Group. Let me repeat. In 2001, Doug Laney, former analyst from Meta Group, nowadays what you call the Facebook, some other institution, Facebook, deliberately given, yeah. And coming to the next one, Gartner made this concept very familiar in 2005. Gartner made this concept very familiar since 2005 itself. Another milestone was found in the big data history was Hadoop distributed processing framework in 2006 as an Apple open source project. And of course, it's a big boost to data applications. High quality policy making or high quality decision making using data analysis can help to high performance organization. Yeah, here there are some important points. Volume of information being stored and used by organizations. How? Varied information produced by organizations. Speed in which the information was being generated and updated. Coming to the next point, why is the big data analytics important? Let me repeat. Why is the big data analytics important? Organizations can use big data analytics systems and software to take data related decisions that can improve their business related results or outcomes. And where we can expect more benefits, including efficiency, effective marketing, new revenue sources, new revenue paths, customer satisfaction, and enhanced operational efficiency with an effective plan such as competitive advantages over competitors. Means businessmen. Coming to the how does big data analytics work? How does the big data analytics work? Data analytics, data scientists or experts and other professionals collect information, collects data, process, clean and analyze, growing bundle of lot of structured information and other forms of data not used by traditional method and advanced programs. Coming to my how nowadays the data analytics is helpful to the different aspects of the society, different walks of life of the society. First of all, whenever the times comes, whenever like natural disasters takes place, how that big data analytics is very useful. Natural disasters like earthquake or like a heavy floods or any other unforeseen situations takes place in the country, how the big data analytics is useful to the governments and other NGOs, non-governmental organizations or any other agencies, even a public administration side. See, one of the examples, let me say, recently, even Chennai, how suffered from huge floods, recent past. And even go to the African, one of the countries, Haiti. You know, Haiti country, smallest country, one of the small countries in Africa. In 2010, how only because of earthquake, where the thousands of people got displacement. No parents to children, no children to parents, no wife to husband. So look at the displacement, how people are got displacement. See, with this kind of tough situation comes, yeah, some of the agencies maintain some what you call online community activities. Simply sending messages like SMS, WhatsApp messages, or tweets. See how people are communicated with the. See, here there is a rescue operations or takes place. Please, here there is a rehabilitation facility providing. Here foods are providing. Look at the people are here. The people are under very dangerous situation. Yeah, look at this. This is a kind of a revolutionary idea. Yeah, very good idea. How people are immediately evacuated from the affected areas. Earthquake, very dangerous. You know earthquake, girls. It's very dangerous. We cannot imagine the results of the earthquake. It's a matter of seconds. Means like a flood means little bit we have a time to escape from the rain waters. But earthquakes is a matter of 6 to 10 seconds. 10 seconds means very horrible. Yes. Look at means after earthquake, what kind of precautions to be take place? That's what I'm telling. the big data methods, both AI already are giving a lot of information. AI, artificial intelligence, and another one is machine learning, ML. Both are very important to, with the help of these tools, how the government agencies or non-government institutions are communicated the things, information to the affected areas. Meanwhile, deploying the armed forces or any other rescue teams to the affected areas with a huge and quick alteration in the online data comparison of tweets, SMS, and even WhatsApp messages very after disaster took place and steps taken by the humanitarian community. Look at that. It's a humanitarian community apart from the government side. See, yeah, really, it's a appreciable AI and machine learning. See, apart from the natural disasters, how the Department of Education across the world, the data analytics is helpful. How much it is helpful? For example, the education field, very faster. Of course, one of the important departments which is adapting nowadays, education department. It's very important. You people are the younger generation, they are myself, like my teachers. Yes, this is very important for yourselves. Yes, that made transition for digital era, replacing physical. Previously, when my college days, I read yesterday, Professor G. Jnanamani, who given his valuable insights when he was in 1970s, 78 to 79 or 80 area. No computers. When we went to USA, some of the states are what is shared. Yes. Well, 1980, US already advanced, but in 1980, when the sir was in Andhra University, Visakhapatnam, only library, only textual, only textbooks, only materials. Say, from that situation to the nowadays AI, what do you call data analytics? See how the conditions are, the things are replacing. Yeah, education. What do you call this is called digitalization. Now you go and observe how the education department, how the education sector is adopting this kind of tools. You need not to carry the books itself. Yes, you go and observe. You go and enter the library where digitalized books and whatever in the system. Yes, yeah, like this. I'm killing time. Sorry, I conclude within 2 minutes. Big data analytics, traditional practice of students' learning methods and total education system being developed and always in such a more benefited practices. And coming to the agriculture sector, it is also one of the very, very important sector. Girls, okay, AI, machine learning cannot give food, okay? This is very important sector. That's why my focus is agriculture because I also came from agricultural background. I'm a farming background. Yes, that's why agriculture is a backbone of India, like a country. Yes, even nowadays the agriculture sector, you go and observe in Andhra Pradesh government, how the government of AP is giving more priority for this kind of modern devices like all this. Even nowadays government is using what do you call cameras? What? Drone based technologies. Yeah, really, it's a very good advancement in Andhra Pradesh government. What the government of Andhra Pradesh is encouraging the farmers. The farmer they don't know. The government encouraging the farmers. Why can't we adopt the technological changes even the field? Yes, and development of process and most developing countries farmers rarely without informing about the. Suppose I am a farmer. I don't know the soil character. Soil, soil. Yeah, soil means this soil. Can I cultivate paddy in this soil? This soil. This is a stone. Yes, I cannot cultivate. Yeah, means with the help of big data analytics, we can test the soil. This soil is suitable to which kind of crop? Yeah, character of the soil, capacity of the soil, and the availability of water resources, what you call irrigation facilities. Irrigation? Yes, irrigation facilities and weather report, weather alerts. When the tough situation comes, how the government is able to make the farmers get ready. By tomorrow evening, you are going to, your area is going to be affected by severe cyclone and a severe floods. Please get ready with your preparedness. Understand the point? Look at the means of government is able to ready to adopt this kind of new tools and techniques. We have an irrigation facilities, market access after cultivation, after cropping, after harvesting. How the foods, what do you call foods, yielding, how it is to be stored in a godowns, protected. All these things, these tools are very important. It is to be access to the market areas. As a farmer, after cultivation is over, if the goods are, the product is to be reach to the markets, because as a farmer, immediately the farmer wants to sell the good to get the profit immediately. See, look at the market access conditions. Yes, very important. We are supposed to adapt to this kind of techniques. Means that's very useful to accommodate the field expertise. What you call satellite imagery. In analyzing and producing the growth of crops and yielding levels. Coming to the healthcare. Healthcare is another important sector as like as agriculture and education. These are the three important sectors I focus. Healthcare. Nowadays, this is another important sector. These tools are adopting like millions of patients' data. Their medical records, medical reports, medical claims, clinical test reports, and care management data, and other information must be collected. See, with the help of these new methods, data analytics, and how all these information is to be processed, means are summarized or reviewed, and it is also useful for accounting policy, accounting, and even decision making or policy making, or for many other purposes. Coming to the okay, can I conclude? Yeah. Okay, sorry, girls. Okay. Lastly, let me conclude with the findings. Which are what I found.
Extra mouse is there, huh? Any mouse?
Customer acquisition retention. Yeah, nowadays the big business organizations is not only education or health or agriculture or any other natural disasters, even business organization point of view. Nowadays, almost all MNC companies or even Indian companies or even state local companies are able to how to acquire customers. Yeah, business. Business is very important. In the business, customer acquisition of customers is very important. Suppose digital gurus, TechnoSpark. Look at this. These are the business organizations. Their motto is to attract the customers and as well as to retain the customers, to hold the customers. Yeah, and by making ads, advertising, product development, price optimization, supply chain and channel analytics, and another important one is risk management. The organizations, business organization has to put their risk management, means you have to concentrate risk management, improved policy making, and coming to the transportation section, GPS navigation, traffic and weather alerts, and even to the government side, government and public administration, even to the defense sector, or public data, public health data, and that's all. Thank you all. Thank you, madam. And I congratulate the Department of Computer Science, all the faculty members for conducting the great prestigious seminar and conference. Thank you, please, sir. Thank you. No questions, please. Thank you, sir. Please, sir. I'm not from Computer science.
No question, sir.
Yeah, yes.
Sir, being an interdisciplinary work you are doing
Yes.
here, you are in the political science and things.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
getting the command this much is a very great job.
Okay,
Sir.
thank you,
Really
sir. Thank you,
congratulate
sir.
everybody. Give a clap.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very sir.
Sir, thank you so much for a wonderful presentation.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Being a political science professor, your presentation looks like a pure computer science professor. So, and another thing, being a professor, we should not get fear about taking question. Okay, be courage. Whatever may be the question, we will take it and we are ready to answer. Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. For your patience listening.
Thank you, sir. Now I request the audience to proceed and have your snacks, and please be back within 5 minutes. Yeah, please.
Swati, Swati, this one. Mama cap. Stop అయిపోయిందా సార్? స్టాప్ షేర్ కొట్టేసాను నాకు ఇక్కడ మీటింగ్ ఐడి
Welcome back. And now we'll be proceeding with the presentations again. So on first again we have K. Shweta Priya Kumari, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management Studies, Stella College, and her presentation is about transitions towards tech-driven banking, a comprehensive study of SBI and HDFC Bank in the fintech era. I welcome you, ma'am. Thank you. Respected resource persons, presenters, participants, and my beloved students, a very good afternoon, everyone. I'm Shweta from the Department of Commerce and Management Studies, presenting you the paper, which is titled as next slide, which is titled as transitional analysis. Transitional towards tech-driven banking, a comparative analysis of SBI and HDFC Bank in fintech era. So this is all about my topic. First of all, before going to the after slides, we would like to explain you about fintech. What is meant by fintech? So fintech is a financial technology. It's a fusion of two words called as financial and technology. So it is all nothing but fintech is a technology revolutionizing the financial services through innovative technological solutions. So what financial technology giving importance in the banking sector? Next slide, please. So in this presentation, I would like to cover the topics of the importance of fintech and banking sector, the advancements and the findings, recommendations, and the next slide. Fintech plays a vital role in the banking sector. How? So in fact, fintech has given the advancements in the banking sector from traditional to the tech savvy. Of course, it encompasses a wide range of technologies, starting from the basic level of advancements till the highest level, that is AI-driven lending platforms, by giving AI-driven lending platforms. By the way of using all these technologies, fintech enhances the accessibility, efficiency, and ultimate satisfied customer experiences in the financial sector. Next slide. So by keeping all these views in my mind, I have framed two objectives. One of the objectives is to compare the adoption of fintech between SBI and HDFC Bank and to analyze the challenges faced by the banks while implementing financial technology to their growth categories. These are my two objectives. And when coming to the next slide, when coming to the research methodology of my paper, so the tools and techniques I have used is that I have used the secondary data sources to analyze the findings, and also it's obvious that I have used the comparative study, comparative analysis has been undertaken to draw the final conclusions. So by keeping all this in my mind, I have, next slide, yeah. I have analyzed almost 8 to 10 research papers based on the fintech. So some of the authors have researched that impact of fintech adoption on the market size of commercial banks and some of the factors influencing the adoption of fintech in different areas, relevant areas, and fintech adoption among various bank customers were reviewed by some of the authors. So by analyzing all the papers, I came to know that there is a lacking point of there is an overlook. There is an overlook of comparison between private sector and the public sector. So that's how I have taken this topic. The comparative analysis between HDFC Bank, which is a private sector, and between SBI, which is a public sector bank. Okay, this is how I framed my topic. So
On the screen, next slide, on the screen you can see that the differences, I mean not the differences, there's a comparison between SBI and HDFC in implementing various financial technology in their own catalysts. Okay, so some of the aspects are digital offerings, payment solutions, lending and credit facilities, partnership with fintech startups. Okay, these are the comparisons of SBI and HDFC. Moreover, both banks are going well with the advancement of technology. That is the comparison I have observed. And when while implementing these challenges, I mean, while implementing these fintech advancements in the banking sector, they face some of the challenges. One of the challenges I observed is there are too many legal requirements and lack of some regulations. And also, banks face difficulties in managing big data in fintech, which raises concerns about privacy, security, and frauds. And also, ensuring digital awareness to the customer is also found as one of the challenges for both the banks, that is SBI and HDFC. Now, to conclude, by looking all the challenges, we need to overcome every challenge, right? So, to overcome all the challenges, I have some recommendations. You can see on the screen. The first recommendation is to conduct, or we can create an awareness on fintech, financial technology over our customers. Next one, I strictly recommend all the banking sectors to go accordance with the upgraded technology up to date. Okay, so last one is to focus on the customer centric approach, which gives an automatic improvement in the overall user experience. So once you are in the banking sector with all the advancements, now you are Gen Z, right? So when you are going to the bank, you are not going to the bank just to deposit money, right? We can do it online. Yes or no? So this is the advancement of technology. By using fintech advancements, not only these two banks, but every banks are going to implement all the financial technologies in their growth catalysts. To conclude, fintech is like a reshaping financing world to all the people in the country, not only in our country, but every country need to implement the financial technologies in their own banking system. And it promises people to integrate finance seamlessly into our daily life. Just because going to the bank and depositing amount is not we are following fintech, right? So we can do it online also. So it is going to implement in our daily life, seamless flow of transactions in our daily life. So this is how I conclude. Thus, both the banks are performing effectively and continuously seek to enhance their business through adoption of technological advancements. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Very good study, madam. I really appreciate.
Thank you, sir.
But can you tell about the real scenario of these two banks? Comparatively HDFC with SBI?
They are well going with the technology like blockchain. They are using some technologies for deposits and rendering their services through blockchain analysis, big data analysis, and also online payments. Even every banks are going with the flow.
According to your observation, which bank people are
satisfied? It's like a public sector.
Public sector.
We can't say that only public sector, not private sector. Both are going with the flows.
Okay, what is the data you have used for?
Secondary data, sir.
Secondary.
I mean, collecting all the information from different, two banks, SBI and HDFC Bank. What are the advances they have taken up? We are collecting.
Real data. Real data.
Which is available online.
Okay. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Very good.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And moving on with the students, we have A. Madhuri, student of Stella College. Her title is The Silicon Impact Big Tech's Contribution to a Thriving World Economy. I welcome her. Very good afternoon to the respective dignitaries, our esteemed staff, and all my dear friends. I hope you are having an amazing day. I am Madhuri from First BA Special English.
And today my topic is the silicon impact, big tech's contributing to a thriving world economy. So we all know that the technology has taken a great leap in the 21st century, coming up with booming technologies like AI, IoT, blockchain technology, and many more. And in today's dynamic landscape, these technological giants stand as formidable architects of economic transformation. From innovation solutions to interconnected ecosystems, we unravel the strategies that fuel these giants' contributions. Next slide, please. These are the tech giants. We have five big tech giants in the Silicon Valley, and these include Google, Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, and Amazon. And the reason why they are being called as big tech giants is because they employ multiple technologies to produce a one single product. And they also spend a lot in innovation as much as they do in their core businesses. And if you look at the revenue that they generate for every hour, Amazon generates around $61.79 million an hour, and Apple will be 43.75 million, and 12.89 by Meta, and 24.19 by Microsoft. So the Apple, Google, and leading AI companies, they charge by embracing technologies like augmented reality and quantum computing, while also advancing their capabilities in artificial intelligence. And they always try to be profitable as well as sustainable. And next slide, please. So this is a tech stack. Basically, a tech stack is basically employing multiple technologies to support a product from the backend, and it consists of the user interface, the services, the middleware, the database, the OS, and also the hardware and network. And at core, can I have the next slide, please? Now let us take a look at the tech stack used by Amazon. They primarily use the Linux operating system, and they use Java for their e-commerce platform, search engines, and recommended systems. And Java is such a robust programming language that it is being used by Amazon in various fields. And Python is mostly used for machine learning and data analysis. Next slide, please. And some of the other programming languages that are employed by Amazon are C++ and Ruby. And let us see this. What are the right things that these big techs are doing that they have stood in such a place which the other firms might be missing or doing something wrong in that? So we'll go with the digital speed. So they are so good at taking decisions that they can change from their reviewing strategies to allocating resources. They allocate their talents and capital 4 times faster than their peers. And the second one is ready to invent. Although we know that the business itself is a dangerous and a risky business, they've almost put in their capital as much in innovation as much as they do in their core business and data-driven decisions. Uh, the road to recovery is paved with data. It was said by Smash, and it says that data is providing the fuel to power better and faster decisions. So, high-powering organizations are 3 times more likely than others to say that their data and analytic initiatives have contributed at least 20% to their EBIT. And customer followers. These tech giants are generally customer centric because they believe that even the customers have their changing passions and tastes. They believe that they can only be profitable and sustainable only when they are customer centric. Can I have the next slide? The reason why they have to be customer centric is that if you look at uh, the broadband access in 2000 in US, only 50% of them had, but now it's like almost 90% have the access. It is also because that the technology is now becoming more personal and portable. And let us take a look at this. It was produced by World Bank and United Nations World Population Prospects 2017. If you look at this, it shows the number of internet users by country 2017. If you can take a look at that, the India and Chinese internet users are more than 500 million. The reason being that now the question arises that even if India's population is more than Chinese, why the internet users are like 1.05 billion in Chinese and not in India? It is because of the huge marketing industry where they could produce their own
where they could produce their own devices. And it also says that India and China are now currently for nearly 50% of global mobile traffic, compared to 12% share 10 years ago. And the basic difference is the digital infrastructure development. And perhaps unsurprisingly, it gives enormous population that China leads the way for global internet users with an estimated 1.05 billion users. Some of the major reasons why the Chinese are more is that the first thing is that in 1990, many of the people who are living in villages have moved to urban areas where the need of internet was more to reconnect with their loved ones. That is the one major reason. And second thing is that the overseas Chinese. The overseas Chinese have become an important part of the Chinese economy in a way that they have got a lot of investment training in modern technology to China. Next slide, please. So let us see how these big techs generate revenues. They have various services. They generally don't get revenue from a single source. They maintain multiple sources to get revenues, and some of them are advertising, subscription services, cloud services, e-commerce, and so on. And if you take a look at this is an annual report that was produced by Alphabet in 2020. If you take a look at that, almost 57% of the annual revenue of Google is from ads on Google owned properties like Google, Google Maps, and Gmail. And the next largest contributor is ad revenues from network member properties, which is around 13%, that is like $23 billion. So this is how they earn a lot of revenues, not just from a single source, but from many. Next slide. So how these big techs have influenced the economies. If you look at the market cap of Apple, it has like more than $2.1 trillion, which is like more than 96% of GDPs of countries, and it has surpassed the GDPs of Italy, Brazil, Canada, and Russia. And we could say that only 7 countries in the world make GDPs more than Apple's market cap. And coming back to Microsoft, they market cap is more than $1.9 trillion, and their value is larger than the global powerhouses like Brazil, Canada, Russia, and South Korea. Next slide. We'll see that if big tech's market cap is taken as GDP of countries, this is of Apple's, we can see that Apple's market cap is 1.5 times greater than Russia's GDP, and it is 1.4 times of Korean GDP and 1.2 times of Italy. So this is how they are influencing the economy. This is how they make revenues and show the great impact on the revenue, on the GDP as a whole. And the next slide. So this is how they contribute to the economy. And MENA report, Middle East and North African Business Report, also known as MENAFN, is a business news agency established in 2001 and run by AI Bavawa, Amman, Jordan, and Dubai. It covers business and economics across the Arab world. And we can see that basically a technologically advanced country is such that it has investment in research and development, a strong manufacturing sector, a highly educated workforce, and a supportive government policy. Here we can see that the global IT market was worth around $8.17 trillion in 2022 and $8.852 trillion in 2023. And it shows an implying an 8.2 compound annual growth rate. And furthermore, it is expected from 2023 to 2025 to reach $11.866 trillion. Next slide. Let us see some of the industries that may be disrupted or some are already disrupted. Although these industries have started adapting themselves to the technological advancements that we have today, these are some of the industries that have faced some challenges with this booming technologies. And some of them are travel websites. We have like Expedia, Travelocity. All these are they have reduced the necessity of human travel agents, and the tax software like TurboTax have reduced the importance of tax accountants, and some other fields like office assistants, booksellers, financial advisors. These are then the drivers. The Google is doing something interesting. It is producing driverless cars where maybe in a decade we may not see much drivers as we see today. So this is how the technology has both the pros and cons. And to conclude with, I would say that these technological giants have been successful in providing employment, helping the GDP grow, but they have shown a lot of impact on such kind of industries. So I would say that such kind of industries has to adapt themselves to the rapidly emerging world in order to survive. I here conclude my paper. Thank you, sir.
So, that you are studying here. So, very good study, and the presentation is awesome. So, my sincere appreciation to you and your teacher guide. I have seen something. No? So, kindly give good round of applause. I think you are studying first year. So, it's a great achievement. Thank you.
Well, thank you. And moving on, we have Banu Chandra, student of my Stella College, and her title is Digital Dollars. Good afternoon to the respected dignitaries present over here and all my dear friends. I'm Banu Chandana from First BA Political Science. Now I'm going to present a paper on the topic Digital Dollars. Now, as we know that cashless transaction in India is a step to move towards a cashless economy by reducing the use of physical cash. As now present, there is no use of physical cash, right? Now they are using through online. The transactions are going through online, like Phone Pay, Google Pay, etc. As we know that the main objective of this study is to describe the current status of India in terms of the use of digital or paperless currency in comparison to other developed countries. In comparison to other developed countries, as India is using a paperless currency like online transactions. The main demonetization was first announced by Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi on 8th November 2016, which has played a vital role in promoting cashless system in India and is a revolutionary and dynamic step towards cashless economy in India. The keywords are here in this topic: cashless economy, digital payments, digital transactions, less cash economy. Next slide. As we know that the cash economy is defined as a situation in which the flow of cash within an economy, and there are various electronic channels like debit cards, credit cards, electronic clearing systems, and payment systems such as immediate payment service, national electric funds transfer, and real-time gross settlement in India. Next slide. The highlights of this cashless economy are in the post-demonetization, the center is making a big push for online and card-based transactions in the country to achieve its target of becoming a largely cashless economy. The rapid growth of e-payment starts up in the country, whereas this cashless transactions has launched of United Payments Interface to facilitate cashless transactions. Whereas during COVID-19 pandemic, the cashless transactions has evolved, where it came into existence. Before that, there is a physical cash. Even though there is a cashless transactions, but few members are utilizing it. Whereas after COVID-19 pandemic, after it came into existence, according to National Payments Corporation of India, NPCI, the payments in June 2020 hit all-the-time high of 1.34 in terms of volume, with worth nearly 2.62 lakh crores. Next slide. The advantages. As we know, cashless transactions in India continue to decline, whereas the priority is more to cashless transactions like Phone Pay, Google Pay, and the demonetization would bring out even the black money when it can reduce by the cashless transactions. So the main advantages of this is, next slide. As we know that cashless society in India is the record of all economic transactions that could bring electronic makes it almost impossible to sustain black economies, whereas and underground markets that often prove damaging to national economies, it can reduce the chances of black money entering the system. It can also make much riskier to conduct criminal transactions and the terrorism, trafficking, the activities such as drug trafficking, human trafficking, terrorism, and cashless transactions make it difficult to launder money for such near-false activities. And digital transactions can bring more transparency, scalability, and accountability. And even it can reduce the production of paper currency and coins even. And this can save a lot of time and it is more, it can consume less time and the transactions may run quickly, whereas and it is more convenient and improve market efficiency even. Next slide, please. And in conclusion, as we know that India must learn more from other countries, as we know that Kenya has been a well-documented success story where mobile money has spread much faster and deeper than India, and Kenyan households with access to mobile money were able to manage negative economic shocks like job loss, death of livestock, or problems with harvest better than those without access to mobile money. Why the Kenya has become more success story in cashless transaction is it can transfer small amounts of money as it is committed to simplicity, trust, integration with the local economies even, and strategic collaborations. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. So where you get all the sources?
I browsing like guides.
From the guide. So can you give me any three disadvantages or drawbacks of digital transaction?
By digital transactions, cyber crimes are happening, sir. Cyber crimes, even there is.
Okay, one.
And that tracing the accounts even, sir. Without they are tracing the accounts, even they're browsing the events without knowing their with knowing their personal details, without having a contact with their
Phishing. Okay. One more? You don't know.
Grace.
I need an answer from audience. Any other disadvantage from digital transaction?
Mary, come on. లేదు ma'am.
Pardon me? Okay. Say something? Yes. Thank you. So we don't realize how much we are spending when we are, that is a major drawback. So when you are using the cash, you know how much you are spending. And when you are using the online transaction, most of the time we don't value the value of money. Thank you. Very good.
Thank you, Banachandana. Now we have Shailu, student of Stella College. The topic is artificial intelligence impact on economy.
Good afternoon to all the delegates and my students. Today, Good afternoon to all the delegates present here and to my students. My name is Shaidu, C.H. Shaidu, first BA Special English. Today my topic is on artificial intelligence impact on economy. Artificial intelligence is a branch of computer science dedicated to computer and programs that require human thinking. Artificial intelligence is a mission-displayed intelligence that simulates human behaviors or thinking and can be trained to solve specific problems. According to statistics, revenue from artificial intelligence software market worldwide is expected to research $126 billion by 2025.
AI technology is widely used throughout industries, governments, and services. Some highly professional applications are advanced web research engines, recommendation systems used such as YouTube, Amazon, Netflix, etc. The growing use of artificial intelligence in the 21st century is influencing a socialist and economic shift towards increased automation, data-driven decision-making, and the integration of AI systems into various sectors and areas of life, impacting job market, healthcare, government industries, and educations. And some applications of AI is Netflix, YouTube, and so many are. We have advantages of AI, reduction in human errors. One of the biggest achievement of artificial integrations is that can can reduce human errors. We are having so many advantages of AI. We can we can message anybody in a frequent way. If we want to take a decision, it is a vast to make a decision. Through the AI, artificial intelligence, we can do many things. We are using artificial intelligence in many ways, like shopping. We are doing shopping in Amazon's, and we are getting food delivery in same Amazon, Swiggy's like that. And we have some disadvantages also. High production cost. We are living in a technological world where we have to manipulate ourselves according to society. Inability to integrate ethics, lack of ability creative, emotionalness. Even in the education sector also, this slow transition of artificial intelligence have helped increasing productivity among faculties and helping them to more on students that officers or administrative workers. These also are using in automobiles manufacturing companies like Toyota, Audi, some other cars. They are using artificial intelligence also. Artificial intelligence becomes the work they need to carry out is rising in our daily basis. We have some disadvantages also. Daily applications, several applications, like we have some applications we are using in our daily lives, like Google Map, Windows, etc. We are using in our life. We are using mobile phones also through mobile phones to contact one another in artificial intelligence. I conclude this with even in the education sector, this slow transition also over. Artificial intelligence is reduction industries with its application and helping slow complex problems. Art- I thank you for giving these opportunities. The Department of Computer Science giving this opportunity. I thank you to everyone who are present here.
So don't worry about presenting. Okay. I really appreciate your effort for presenting paper in this conference, though you are not a computer science student. So audience, please appreciate this girl for her effort to present the paper in this conference. Thank you.
Once let's all appreciate our first years for presenting their papers so efficiently. Moving on. Moving on, we have P. Mary Kamla, student of Stella College, and her title is Enhancing Brain Computer Interface AI Integration in Neuralink Chips. I welcome her.
Good morning, everyone. Warm greetings to the dignitaries present over here. Myself, Lady Kamla. I'm currently pursuing my final degree in computer science from our own college, Stella College. So, I'm here to discuss about how integration of AI can improve BCI. So, I'm here to discuss, not to explain, since we are human beings and human beings work as human beings, we are lifelong learners, as Muhammad Ali sir said. So let's learn together. BCI is nothing but brain computer interface. Uh, the full form of the BCI is brain computer interface. It is a technology that helps us to communicate with the external devices, like helps the brain to communicate directly with the computer and the software. Like just think you are sitting over there and able to watch TV just with telepathy. In that sort of sense. Um, I was sitting over there with my friend telling her that let's speak in English so that we won't speak gibberish after coming here. Uh, like if we do something for a while, our brain gets trained in order to perform it in an efficient way. Next slide, please. So, Neuralink is a company that is the CEO of the company is Elon Musk. I just hope many of you know who is Elon Musk, the CEO of SpaceX, SpaceX, also the Tesla, yes, Tesla. So he has launched a new project called the Neuralink chip. I guess most of you have listened until now. Even yesterday, Sir has explained about the Neuralink chip, right? Neuralink chip, it's as you can see the goal. The goal is enhancing human capabilities and addressing neurological disorders. See, there have been. Are there any fans of Bruce Lee over here? Fans of Bruce Lee. So, yeah, myself also. What is the cause of his death? Like there are many reasons. But the cause of Bruce Lee's death, according to Google, is cerebral edema. Cerebral edema is nothing but the swelling of the brain because of which he was dead, according to the Google. Also, there are many theories like how he has died. Uh, until his death, there was no sign that there is a swell in his brain. So because of this, with the help of this Neuralink chip technology, we will be able to detect such type of diseases which are unseen, which are undiscovered, and until now, and which have been the causes of many specialized people deaths, such as Bruce Lee. He has been. I myself am a fan of Bruce Lee because of his dedication and all. Next slide, please. So now, in this presentation, I'm going to talk about how artificial intelligence, which is running right now and is a big boom, right? Integration of artificial intelligence, how it can improve brain in computer interface and how it can help the doctors to solve the mysteries of different undiscovered diseases in the brain and also in the parts of our body. Since brain is connected throughout the body and CNS is the main central nervous system. I guess hope life sciences people will be able to understand, even some of you. So, Neuralink, let us see the overview of Neuralink chips. The overview is miniaturized implants. Our brain is like, what's the size of our brain? I'm not telling the size. Let's say that our brain is the size of our fist. Okay? So, in order to put a chip in our brain, it must be a miniature. I mean, it must be a small chip, right? So, the main feature of this Neuralink chip is it is a miniature size. That means it's very small, so that will be fit in the human brain. The second one is high bandwidth. High bandwidth is nothing but let's think that we are going through a browser, downloading some content. Like sometimes due to network issues, it may take a lot of time, right? But this Neuralink chip is having high bandwidth in the sense that it will be able to transfer large amounts of data within seconds of time. So if this Neuralink chip is integrated with AI, just imagine what and all wonders it can do. Even such as these days for the diseases such as cancer and all, people are using very big instruments for chemotherapy and all. If this neural link chip is integrated with AI, it can be very helpful for such persons even at their last stages. Also, the next one is biocompatible materials. Let's think that. Let's if a piece of iron goes into our brain, will we be able to survive? No. So the another major advantage of this neural link chip is it's biocompatible. That means the material is made with the gold riff. Gold is digestible also in our body and it can fit in our brain, right? So next slide, please. Next slide. So these are the experiments that few people have conducted in order to understand how artificial intelligence with neural link chip can work. Neural link chip is not only one example of brain-computer interface. There are several instruments, several methods like seizure disclosures, sleep in order to heal sleep disorders, and also in Japan there's a technology to yeah in order while we are sleeping, in order to capture all our dreams and to rewind them, there is a technology, and in that technology also BCI is used. So for all these technologies, these three experiments have been conducted in order to know whether they will be useful for, whether they will be okay or not when they are performed on human beings directly. The first experiment is experimental design. Double-blind control studies comparing BCA performance with and without AI integration. So first, the scientists have conducted this experiment using the integration of AI with AI and without AI. Like how will it work with AI or without AI? The results will be shown after this slide. So the next equipment is signal processing under AI algorithms. AI algorithms are much complex since AI thinks in the way how we think, but it is an artificial way. But AI can also outsmart itself, right? Like if we take an hour or something in order to recite something, AI may recite it in a half an hour or so, right? So this that sort of experiment has been conducted, and the data collection. Data collection is nothing but continuous monitoring of neural signals. Earlier in the morning, Mohammad Ali sir has explained how our neurons work, right? By using AI, they have also experimented how fast our neurons are able to work with this integration of AI with the neural link chip. The next slide. So these are the results after conducting that experiment. Here you can see that most of the users, I mean the experiment on whom they are conducted, they have told that there has been a 30% increase in the speed with AI integrated visa system. Like there is an increase in the speed when used with AI, and also the results were 95% accurate. Nothing can be 100% accurate. Not even our results. The same way, even there has been 95% accuracy when integrated with AI. Slide, please. So these are the discussions and implications. After all the results and findings, the scientists have concluded that human and AI symbiosis. Symbiosis is nothing but living, co-living. Like humans will be depending on AI for living, and AI will be depending on humans for living. This is nothing but symbiotic livelihood with which we can depend on AI, not completely depend since we are humans and we are the creators of artificial intelligence, right? And AI can depend on human beings in order to live and in order to propel in our upcoming technologies. The second one is nothing. The second and third are regulatory framework and ethical consideration. Nothing but like in order to not steal our data using a neurological, using our neurons, our credentials and all. They won't be doing such that since this is useful for neuroscience and in order to heal the brain disorders. The next slide, please. These are the future developments through which we can proceed. With the AI integration, there can be a huge advancements in neurotechnology. Like now, AI is a boom, and in the future, with this technology, neurotechnology can also be a boom. The second one is by integrating AI with neural link chip, there can be collaboration between neuroscientists, AI engineers, and healthcare professionals, with which there will be a conglomeration of different sciences, and there will be a much improved technology than which we have now. The last one is healthcare applications. Like there can be even more growth in the there can be even more growth for healing people, and in order to discover more such diseases because of which there have been deaths. Class, thank you. Questions, please.
Very good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
It is very informative. Did you find any disadvantage about this? What will be the disadvantage about this particular
Yes.
system
Like
related to privacy?
yes, sir, there are. Since this neural chip is directly inculcated in our brain, there can be a breach in our privacy, such as our credentials, our accounts. They can identify what are our account details, our own credentials, our our occupation, and can even manipulate our own data. But I guess since due to ethical constrictions, it may not be possible. But we need to look after it.
So we are already under control of all these devices,
Yes, sir. But since
directly or indirectly. So if you are just browsing for a particular thing, if you want to buy a particular thing in online shopping, immediately your social network or any other platform, if you go to Facebook or Twitter, anything else, so immediately you can see the ad which you have just now browsed in that particular shopping site.
Yes.
So already you will be watched. So this is a we hope for the thing to be better for especially for medical care.
Yes,
But
let's
it does
think
that.
about positives.
Yes. So thank you so much.
Yes.
Over to MC. Audience, please kindly give good round of applause for this girl. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, and thank you, Mary, for your presentation. And I guess AI is used everywhere, not only while we are shopping, which is for a cheaper rate. So we kindly see the rates and online. So moving on to the most weighted announcement for the session. With this, we conclude the phone-on session. Those who are registered for this conference, first floor in this block, BMP block, the food is available, and please collect your tokens from the registration desk. Thank you, and you all can leave, proceed, and have lunch. And please be back at 2 p.m. sharp.
Record out. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
నుంచి మెసేజ్ వస్తుంది అంటే అదే హాస్టల్స్ వాళ్ళకి నేమ్
Good afternoon all. Welcome back to the afternoon session. Now I invite Mary Kamla to introduce the keynote speaker, Dr. M.D. Anandraj sir, to the audience.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let us know more about our resource person, MD Anandraj, sir. I'm pleased to provide this introductory report to offer you a comprehensive insight into the professional journey
some AI
and
tool in
academic accomplishments of
something is
Dr.
there,
MD
one is there,
Anandraj.
AI in
With a career
higher
spanning
education.
over 2 decades in computer
PPT,
science,
work from
Dr.
PPT. Time
MD
ఉందండే చెప్తారు.
Anandraj sir
one
has
one
been
PPT
a
I
key
copied
contributor
sister.
to
Another
the
one
academic and technological landscape. Currently serving as the coordinator for the Department of Computer Science at Loyola College, Chennai since June 2021. He has held the position of Assistant Professor at the same institution since July 2002. Before his academic roles, Dr. M.D. Anandraj sir gained valuable industry experience as a programmer at Kashyap Radiant System Limited, Chennai, from June 2002 to May 2000.
In case.
Dr. M.D. Anandraj sir academic journey is marked by notable achievements, including a PhD in computer science from Bharatiya University, Coimbatore in the year May 2022, NET certification from the Nation Testing Agency, and an MA in Sociology from Pondicherry University. His technical skills include a range of programming languages, web technologies, distributed environments, and expertise in both Linux and Windows operating systems. As a subject matter expert in computer science, Dr. MD Anandraj sir proficiency extends to areas such as data science, machine learning, programming, data mining, cloud computing, and software engineering. Give a big round of applause for all the achievements. Throughout his career, he has actively engaged in various roles within the institutions, including coordinator, president of the department association forum for information technology, and placement coordinator. Sir has achieved, including being NET qualified, earning Brain Bench certification in Java, authoring 2 books, and organizing educational activities like survey camps and workshops. His commitment to knowledge dissemination is further evidenced by his active participation in conferences, seminars, and workshops. And we are very much pleased to have you here among us, sir. Thank you, sir, for gracing Stella College with your presence as an esteemed resource person. We sincerely appreciate your willingness to share your valuable knowledge with us. So, I invite Sir Anand Raj to grace the dais. Take over the sessions.
సార్ స్టార్ట్ చేస్తారా ఒక్కసారి నేను చూసి చెప్తాను.
Very good afternoon. How do you feel? Very sleepy, no? Yes, sir. So shall we restart the light and sleep for some time?
This is ours.
Why? So at the outset, I like to thank Mary Stella College management and the department, computer science department, HOD, and all the other staff members, and especially my own student, Sister Sujita, for invited me again to this particular great college for giving this particular talk. You know, sister has studied MCA in my college in the year 2015. was my student there. So I am very happy for that, taking all this initiative, conducting a national conference for the first time, I think. Am I right, sister? So my sincere appreciation to the computer science department. Can you just give big round of applause to the department? So morning onwards, you are keep on listening. So computer science, these people are okay. So already I came and gave one session last time. So, so this is my presentation, introduction about AI in the field of agriculture. So are you all watching TV? What was the current issue last 2 weeks in our country, capital, not in Andhra, but Vijayawada? Yes. If you are giving the correct answer, immediately you can sleep. No need to listen. Yes, someone has given. Okay, what was the issue going on? Some protest by the farmers. So in Delhi, am I right? We have seen or not? They bring all the tractors and keep on protesting for various issues in Delhi. Have you heard about it? Not. Yes. So in our country, what is the backbone for our country? What is the which industry? IT, agriculture. Will you please little louder? So that is a important thing for our country. So people are very much eager to support for all the IPL matches. Crores and crores they are ready to spend, but they are not ready to spend for our own farmers who are in trouble. So I want to buy a player for that 150 crores. People are ready to give 150 crores. So they want to just increase 10 rupees. It is not possible. But they are keep on raising all the things. So raw material for which is used for agriculture. So in the field of agriculture, the application of artificial intelligence in agriculture has shown great promise. So from precision farming and crop monitoring, AI has the potential to revolutionize the way we produce food. The section will explore various ways AI is transforming the agriculture industry. Next slide. So when we are using this AI in agriculture, there are three important factors. One is increased efficiency, sustainable practices, yield optimization. So efficiency. So AI allows for faster and more accurate processing of agricultural data, leading to improved decision making and resource allocation. So sustainable practices, AI enables precise monitoring and management, promoting sustainable farming practices and reducing environmental impact. So predictive analysis. What is in the predictive analysis? Have you heard about the prediction? Yes, what about the prediction about my session? This fellow definitely make us going to sleep for within 5 minutes. That is your prediction? So what will happen? That is my prediction. Next slide. The next slide, please.
So crop monitoring, it is nothing but using satellite images and drones to monitor crop health and growth. Have you heard about drones? So you understand what does it mean. So using the satellite images and drones to monitor the crop health. We cannot go around and we have very huge amount of places. We cannot go and visit all the places. Yield prediction using AI algorithms to forecast crop yields based on the historical data. So before they are making the agriculture, so they'll do all the prediction and which time they are supposed to put the seed, everything they have to prepare. So that is yield prediction. Implementing cutting edge technology for accurate yield estimation. Next slide. So another major drawback, so we have pest and disease detection. So what kind of pests are affecting the agriculture? So we need to have the data collection. Sensor technologies gather the data on plant health, moisture and temperature. Then machine learning analysis, AI algorithms to analyze data patterns to predict early signs of pests or diseases. I will show one more presentation how it is actually affecting. Precision spraying or targeted intervention minimize the use of chemicals. So even for spraying thing, so we need to use the particular technology. Next one. So precision farming involves using AI to optimize crop yield by analyzing soil condition, weather data, and crop growth patterns. So automated machinery equipped with AI algorithms can perform precision tasks like planting, irrigation, and harvesting with incredible accuracy and efficiency. Next one. So these are the important things we need to use it: soil conservation and water quality monitoring. So AI helps in precision irrigation, reducing water wastage and maintaining soil health. By analyzing soil moisture level, AI optimizes water usage for crops, enhancing sustainability. So another thing is AI technology monitors water quality, detecting contaminants and ensuring safe irrigation. Using sensor and data analysis, it provides real-time insights for effective water management. So, with the help of AI, we can also monitoring the livestock monitoring and management. So, AI helps optimizing grazing patterns, ensuring efficient use of pastures and maintaining the livestock health. We can maintain the animals' health. Real-time location, where the animal is actually. So, advanced system enable real-time tracking, improving livestock management and minimizing the loss risk. Automated feeding solution also. AI-powered feeding system ensure precise feeding schedules, enhancing animal nutrition and growth. Supply chain optimization. So AI helps in optimizing transportation routes and reducing delivery times. AI system assists in real-time tracking of inventory levels and reducing wastage. Forecasting demand. AI algorithms predict demand patterns, adding the better planning and stock management. So challenges. What are the challenges there in AI agriculture? AI in the field of agriculture. So one is data collection and quality. Poor quality or poor data quality affects the AI prediction. So when you want to predict something, you need to have the better data. So if you have the data, your data is wrong, your prediction will also be wrong. Do you agree or not? So you need to have the valid data, complete data. Don't have valid data, your prediction will be wrong. Accessibility and affordability. Small scale farmer may struggle to access the AI technology. We need to accept most of the farmers are, most of them are not highly educated. Adaptation and technical skills. Farmers may face challenges in uh, adapting to the technology and using the AI tools. So, in agriculture faces challenges like data quality, accessibility, and technical skills. So, poor data quality can impact AI prediction. So, while small-scale farmers may struggle to access and afford AI technology, farmers may face challenges in adopting and using the AI tools due to the required technical. Next one. So, future prospects. So, advanced data collection, customized crop management, autonomous farming vehicles, integrated pest management. So, you open the other document, sir. Anyone is there? Who's operating? Sorry, madam.
Ma'am, AI PPT.
In the desktop.
AI.
Go to that this one. Third slide.
That's
Third one. Third one. So same thing I have said in the thing. The very important thing is crop and soil monitoring. You have to do it. So micro and macro nutrients in the soil are critical factors for crop health and both the quantity and quality of the yields. So very first thing we have to do the soil test, and we have to do the monitoring also. Once the crops are in the soil, monitoring the stages of growth is also essential to optimizing the production efficiency. It is vital to understand interaction between crop growth and the environment in order to make adjustment for improved crop yield. Traditionally, soil quality and crop health are determined by the human observation and judgment. This is a traditional method. So, but this method is neither accurate nor timely. So we can use drones to capture aerial image data and train computer vision model to use this for intelligent monitoring and crop soil condition. Visual sensing AI can analyze and interpret this data. Say we can use it for to track the crop well, make accurate yield prediction, detect crop malnutrition much faster than humans. AI models can inform farmers of specific problem areas so that they can take immediate action. Slide. So we can observe the crop maturity also. So manual observation of peak growth stages is just like a kind of labor-intensive process that AI can help with the precision agriculture. Computer vision model of the able to perform human observation in accurately identifying peak growth stages, meaning that the farmers no longer have to make daily treks into the field, examine the gap. Imagine having to check the ripeness of tomatoes, whether we can check the ripeness of the tomato by hand or an industrial level. AI also can do the problem. So this is the image. With the help of AI, you can find out whether the ripe tomatoes are not ripe tomatoes. We can find out. So you can see the four boxes with the images called written there, and these two are not ripe tomatoes. With the help of annotated with bounding boxes. So we can find out whether the tomatoes are ripe or not with the help of AI. Next one. So computer vision can detect maturity in tomatoes. Researchers created an algorithm that analyzes color from 5 different parts of the tomato, and they made maturity estimates based on this particular data. The algorithm achieved a successful detection and classification rate of 99.31. That means accuracy is almost 99%. So, observing and estimating crop growth is maturity is hard, labor-intensive work for farmers, but AI is proving capable of handling much of the work with both ease and precision. Next slide. Slide. So next important application is insect and plant disease detection. So AI computer vision model can detect and analyze crop maturity and soil quality, but what about the agriculture conditions that are less predictable? Even using the image recognition technology based on deep learning, we can now automate detection of plant diseases and pests can be detected by the with the help of AI. This works using image classification, detection and image segmentation methods to build a model that can keep an eye on plant health. We can predict the plant health with the help of artificial intelligence. Next one. So this is the image. So this image detection using the help of deep learning. So we can find out or classify whether the apple is good apple or bad apple. So like that we can find out. Slide. So finding the bugs with code. So if your crabs have missed, but how many there are computer vision system for insect detection that covered as well. So with the help of the image detection method, so we can using the digital image processing, we can find out the whether the plant is affected by the insects or not. Next slide. So the computer vision model was able to identify bees, flies, mosquitoes, moths, japhers, and fruit flies with an accuracy of 90.18 and count them with the 92.5 accuracy. So morning session, what Sir Muhammad Ali sir told about this AI. One particular point he said the machine can learn and it can improve by experience. Okay, experience it can improve. Next slide. So livestock health monitoring. This is another important thing. Animals are another major component of our agricultural systems, and they tend to need a bit more tracking than plants. Can computer vision keep up with the cows, chickens, and pigs on the move? Well, if it can track a fly, it can certainly track a cow. Cattle eyes training data allows for tracking and annotating of cattle using bounding boxes and key points. So this is a image using the digital image processing using to find out the movement of the cattle. So even nowadays they have keep the device like chip in the animals' ears, and they can detect where the animal exactly is moving on. So they can find out very easily. This is the image. So next slide. So Catella is a great example of AI first company in the agriculture industry. They use overhead cameras and computer vision algorithm to monitor cattle health and behavior. The cattle can be tracked and monitored remotely and in real time so that the farmer can farmers can be noticed as soon as a problem is observed. Computer vision can also count animals, detect disease, identify unusual behavior, and monitor significant activities such as giving birth. So collect data from cameras and drones. As usual, they are doing it for agriculture also. Combined with other technologies to keep the farmers informed on animal health and access to food are farmers. So next image, how the chickens are moving. So we can, with the help of, we can find out in a chicken farm, we can find out the green color chickens are resting chicken. They are not moving and they are taking rest. And blue color, they are drinking water. So drinking water chicken can be identified this thing. And the yellowish, orange color chicken, all the chickens are moving very fastly and eating the foods. So it can be detected by the use of this three process. Next one. Drinking, eating, and resting chickens are not at using D7 auto-annotated code. The algorithms are trained to look at video data and determine what the chickens are up to, whether they are drinking, eating, sleeping, or doing something odd that may be indicative of disease or behavioral problems. Start the best route for your training data with the age purpose to arrange, connect, and use image of your use. Next slide. Then another thing is intelligent spraying. So computer vision is good at spotting disorders in agriculture, but it can also help with the preventing them. Few areas equipped with computer vision AI make it possible to automate spraying of pesticides or fertilizer uniformly across it. Even for uh, spraying the fertilizer also, we are using the AI technology. With the real-time recognition of target spraying areas, UAV sprayers are able to operate with high precision, both in terms of the area and amount to be sprayed. This significantly reduces the risk of contaminating crops, humans, animals, and water resources. While the potential here is great, currently some challenges still exist. For example, spraying a large field is much more efficient with the multiple UAVs, but assigning specific task sequences like trajectories for individual crops can be tricky. Have you seen reels or in YouTube spraying by with the help of drones? What is it that you have seen? So automatic weeding. So you know weeding. What is meant by weeding? Removing the unwanted plants. So intelligent sprayer can not only for A getting into the weed or weeding, there are other computer vision robots taking an even more direct approach to eliminating unwanted plants. Now spotting a weed in the same way that computer vision can spot an insect or oddly behaving chicken doesn't actually eliminate very much work for the farmer. To be the even greater help, the AI needs to both find and remove the weed. So this is the image to find out the weeds in the field of corn. In corn field, they are using the technology to remove the weed. Being able to physically remove the weeds not only save the farmer quite a bit of work, but also it reduces the need for pesticides and thus makes the whole farming operation much more environmentally friendly and sustainable. So robot also they are using in the to remove the weeds. Next one. So aerial survey and imaging. So what's at this point it is probably unsurprising that computer vision can also have some terrific application for surveying the land and keeping an eye on the crops and pests. Next slide. For cattle detection from aerial image reading, and even to sort the vegetables with the help of quality or sizes, they are using the AI. Next thing. almost you got 95%, 95.5% accuracy of doing this. Next one. Thank you. So this is how much time I have? 15 minutes are not all. One more slide. Here it comes.
ఎవరో మెహందీ ఎస్ ఎస్ డౌన్లోడ్ చేశాను మ్యామ్ ఇందాక ఎస్ మ్యామ్ ఎస్ మ్యామ్ ఇందాక డౌన్లోడ్ చేశాను అనుకోండి నేమ్స్ అంతగా చూడండి ఎస్ మ్యామ్ మొబీనా శోభిత లేదు మ్యామ్ ఎస్ ఇప్పుడు డౌన్లోడ్ చేయండి ఎస్ మ్యామ్
Sir, shall I send it to your mail ID? MC madam, come on.
So I am going to tell some of the tools which you can use it for your studies purpose. Okay.
మెయిల్
So
ఈ
that
మెయిల్
is the thing I
చెప్తాను
want to share with you.
మెయిల్ ఐడి చెప్తాను పంపించేస్తాను
In the break, I am asking them to put the first tool is called Gamma. So if you have notebooks, you can write.
msc.it core @maristella.ac.in
sorry, G for God, A for animal, M for mango, M for mango, another A for apple. Gamma.com.
లేదు కదా మేడం
ఎస్ మ్యామ్ చెప్పచ్చు ప్రాజెక్ట్
So first one is called gamma.app. Okay, gamma.app. So whatever may be the topic, if you want to create a presentation, this app will create presentation within I can show the demo. I don't have the correct. So this app called
ఇది మేడం ఇచ్చిన వీడియో
gamma.app. So So any title if you want presentation, you can use it for. It's only for the studies purpose. Okay. So don't copy and paste it because that fellow only taught us in the conference. So we are doing like that. So any topic if you want presentation, just go to this website and just type in Dhamma.app and you are trying to create very nice presentation. Next one. So another app is called Tome, T-O-M-E. So you can create like Canva, you can create invitations with the help of this particular app. Tome, Tome.app. Next one. So Office 365. So like your MS Word, you can use this particular AI tool to create Word document, PowerPoint presentation, Excel worksheet, everything you can do it with the help of Office 365. Next one. So this tool is called Perplexity.ai. So it is like your Google search engine. Google search engine. So if you are typing something, it will retrieve thousands of pages. So this Perplexity AI will give you only the exact content what you are searching for. It will give the particular content. So suppose you don't want to see the extra pages. Actual content only you want to see means you can go to the particular website called. Even you can see the link in the down. Perplexity.ai. Next one. So you want to know some answer for the question. Okay. So you don't know the answer. Then go to the website called edugpt.com. Like ChatGPT, if you want to have some question, you don't know what is in by what department you are in? Computer science. I don't know what is in the machine learning. So type machine learning in the ADGPT. It will give the very nice explanation. Lot of explanation. Which one you understand, we can use it that particular. So you can use it only for your knowledge. Don't copy and paste it, and don't tell my name. This fellow only taught all these idiotic things. Okay. Next one. ARPM is a so it is also very similar like our chat GPT. It is giving answer for your question. Next one. So write stories. So this is another AI tool. When you want to write some content, you want to write some content. You don't know how to write or what to write, but you have some idea. Just write a specific topic in that particular AI tool. It will generate a very nice content. So you can take the content and you can modify based on your own knowledge and you can proceed. Especially writing the assignment and all. Don't copy and paste it. Give it here. They will easily find out how you have taken this particular. So Human 5. This is another AI tool which is used to create a video. So you create a video. You are giving the content in the form of text or post. So it will create a nice video for your presentation. So within a minute, it will create an amazing video for you. So that website is nothing but human5.com. Next one, GPT Mate. So you feel bored, you want someone to chat, so you can chat with the computer. Okay, the website is called GPT Mate. You type some question, it will also some answer for your question. So if you are saying how do you do means it will give you reply for your. If you feel bored, then you can have the versatile chat companion. Okay. So I don't recommend all these things because already people are locked with mobile phone only. Even you don't have a time to talk with your siblings or your parents. You always having your mobile in your hand. And when your father or parents is asking, all my notes are there in my mobile only. I am studying. Am I right? No, you won't say like that. All my teachers are giving notes only in WhatsApp. So I am studying. You are seeing WhatsApp, but not seeing your message. You are talking with someone else. So next one, chart GPT day. So this uh, this AI tool will help you to create chart. So you give some text input, you give some data, and you want to draw a chart, please. Immediately it will draw the graph or chart, whatever format you want. So it will create a chart. So chatdoc.com. So this is the tool which is used to summarize the content. So whenever you are writing something, it will summarize the content. Next one. So imagine.ai. So, so if you are giving some text, this AI tool will create a very nice art, beautiful AI art with the help of artificial intelligence. So website is imagine.ai. So you need content. So mindsum.ai. Okay. So personalized mental health care Mindset is a non-profit that offers right therapies, resources for young people and their families. Very beautiful site. So you can go and check this particular site. Suppose you feel depressed, if you type something means the system will console you with the words. Do you believe? Like someone is consoling you nearby, don't worry, you are failing that particular exam, no problem. You can write next semester. So this system will give some consoling messages, beautiful consoling messages. Whatever is the day you are typing the message, the system will consoling you with the help of the AI tools or mindsum.ai. Then Lenny.ai. This is it is like your home doctor. So you are giving some symptoms. So it is the tool. It is called AI powered medical assistant. Okay. When you go to the doctor, you want to just know what is wrong with me. Some symptoms are there. I want to find out what are the means. Like just all the symptoms. We will give you the what happened to the health. So it is nothing but AI powered medical assistant. Next one. Doctors is an AI powered again. It is a health platform that allows users to chat with them AI human like yes. So this UP.ai it is a AI powered push platform. So you can have some questions and you can give the answer. Next one. That's it. So I have many more. So I hope I have delivered something which is useful for you. Did I get you to sleep? So again, at the outset, I'd like to thank Mary Stella College Management and the Department of Computer Science for giving me this opportunity, especially Sister Sujita for invited me for this conference. I hope I have delivered something. And I really appreciate all the people, especially the students who have presented the paper in the morning. It's a very good attempt. Don't worry, I have done well, I am not doing well, don't worry at all. Okay, it's the first step for your success. So see those who are sitting there, you have to come forward. Next program, you have to come. So today only 10. Next time it should be around 50 students. Sister should say 50 students of our department willing to present the paper. Okay. So those who have done, your friends, you can appreciate your friends who have presented today. Okay. So it is the best thing you have connected with your friends. So morning onwards, we are keep on listening the word. What we are listening? A, artificial intelligence, artificial intelligence, artificial intelligence. My humble request, we need to have human intelligence also. That is, connect with the people, encourage your people, support your people, support your neighbors, help your neighbors. All the very best. Thank you.
Sister. 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 Yes, sister, at the second.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us with the wonders of AI in agriculture. The perspective of yours with AI in agriculture is astounding, sir. I still extend our deepest gratitude to you, sir, for sharing your insights on the potential of artificial intelligence in agriculture. Your expertise have clearly explained the possibilities of AI in revolutionizing agriculture practices from precision farming to crop monitoring and beyond. So, since Andhra Pradesh is known as rice bowl of India, so these possibilities of AI in agriculture would be a beneficiary factor for farmers. I hope you have enjoyed this session and you have got many insights regarding the artificial intelligence intervention in agriculture. So we would like to express our appreciation once again for your patience and for the attention you have given to all the students, and also I thank each and every student who has attended this session. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Shumaina to continue with the participation.
Thank you, Mary. Now let's continue with the presentations. First, we have Annie from LI presenting her paper. I welcome her. Annie and her group. Good afternoon, esteemed dignitaries and students. Myself, D. Lulu Annie. I am the Saibam Singh of studying in Auditorium Institute of Engineering and Technology. And we are honored to stand before you today to present synergetic fusion, unveiling the interplay between artificial intelligence and data science for innovative decision making in the digital era. Through this presentation, we aim to shed light on the topic mentioned above. Thank you for this opportunity to share our insights with you, and we look forward to our engaging discussion ahead. So, I guess you guys are aware of data science and artificial intelligence. So, what does data science mean? Data science is the field of study that combines domain expertise like programming skills and knowledge of mathematics and statistics in extracting meaningful insights from the data. And artificial intelligence is nothing but it is the science of making machines which are equivalent to human intelligence. But here's our topic, which is a fusion of these two vast areas in innovative decision making. So, why we want to use these technologies is that human decision making is strongly biased and unconscious mental processes that sometimes produce good outcomes as well as bad outcomes. Our rational mind rarely intervenes. Fear of loss influences human decisions more than expectations of gains.
Now I'm going to explain about evolution of AI. AI is a field that evolved over many years. AI is not a new thing for us. During 1912 to 1954, Alan Turing made contributions for theoretical AI, but he is not considered as father of AI. John McCarthy was considered as father of AI, who coins the term artificial intelligence in 1960. Deep learning powered by neural networks revolutionizes AI. In 2010s, AI-driven robots and vehicles became more popular, and we also use AI for healthcare. AI continues to advance rapidly with applications in fields like finance, education, and agriculture, etc. Evolution of DS, data science. The term data science was created in early 1960s to describe new profession that would support the understanding and interpretation of the large amounts of data sets. However, it was renamed by um, Peter North. He is also considered as father of data science. Uh, Other name of statistics. But in 1996, the International Federation of Classification Societies became the first conference to specifically feature the data science as a topic. Um, in 1997, in China, CF Jeff Yu again suggested that statistics should be renamed as data science. He reasoned that a new name would help statistics shed inaccurate stereotypes such as being synonymous with accounting or limited describing data. In 1998, Hayashi Shikio argued for data science as a new and interdisciplinary concept with three aspects: data design, collection, and analysis.
Now let's see the synergetic fusion of AI and data science. In the area of decision making, it helps to improve their performance by timely analysis of risks and threats. It also improves data-driven decisions and lets businesses make the right decisions. It also helps in record keeping and compliance mechanisms. They contribute to transparency without the prioritization and measurement of information. In deriving useful insights, it enables the business to ensure data mining and save time with meaningful solutions to the business problems. Firms can measure the performance and monitor the business strategies to make sure that the business processes are truly beneficial to the customers. In predictive analysis, data science builds predictive models using historical data. AI algorithms, example neural networks, deep learning, enhance predictive capabilities by identifying complex patterns. In case of intelligent automation, AI-powered automation transforms industries. Data science automates tasks like data processing and model evaluation. Combining AI with data science creates intelligent systems that adapt and automate repetitive tasks. In case of natural language processing, it is a subfield of AI, focuses on human-computer language interaction. Data science extracts highlights from the text data, while AI-powered NLP models enhance language understanding and generation.
Now I'll tell an example, real life example for data science and AI fusion. The dish which was shown on the screen was kimchi. It is a traditional Korean pickle dish. It basically pickled cabbages. During some period of time, there is a kimchi crisis in Korea. So South Korean government has introduced AI to overcome the kimchi crisis. The use of AI for quantity control has been tested in South Korean kimchi factories in an effort to speed up production and make product more consistent. Data-driven artificial intelligence is being used to guarantee the high quality of mass production kimchi for global consumers, according to a state-run kimchi laboratory in South Korea. The collaboration involved a domestic AI developer and a digital education consulting firm. The primary objectives of project were to construct a data set necessary for the quality checks on kimchi. It is done with the collaboration with SLI Solutions based in Seoul. Winkin succeeded in constructing a comprehensive data set. The data set contained 270,000 records of RGB color and his hyperspectral images, facilitating detailed food quality and evaluation at each stage of the kimchi making.
Now let's see the challenges of both the vast areas. AI technologies often collect and analyze large amounts of personal data, raising issues related to data privacy and security. AI technologies often collect and analyze large amounts of personal data. And some other challenges are bias, systematic and possible unfair favoritism or discrimination exhibited by artificial intelligence and data science when providing data about a particular topic. In case of job displacement, perhaps the most prevalent concern surrounding AI and data science is the potential for widespread job displacement and automation. And some others are listed over there. Thank you for listening us and giving this wonderful opportunity.
Very good presentation. Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you, Annie. Next we have Dipita, student from A&R Department, Stella College. I welcome her.
సార్ ఇప్పుడు ఒకసారి చూడండి సార్ సార్ ఇప్పుడు ఎట్లా ఉంది మీకు చెప్పండి ఫుల్ వచ్చిందా? మీకు ఇప్పుడు మూవ్ అవుతుందిగా? సరే సరే సరే. సార్ నుంచి
రీడింగ్ కూడా కొంచెం అదైతే నెక్స్ట్ టైంలో తెలుస్తుంది. ఇంకా తెలియట్లేదు నెక్స్ట్ డేస్లో.
అందులో మీరు మూవ్ చేస్తున్నారు కదా, ఇంకా అర్థమవుతుంది. హలో మేడం.
Good afternoon to respected parents, respected staff, and my dear fellow students. I extend my heartfelt welcome to National Conference on Research Advancement in Computational Science 2009. Myself, Dilda, and my co-partner Joshna. We are familiar with God. Agriculture is the backbone of India. Major constitution that agriculture is having no proper knowledge regarding irrigation system. We are came with a solution. Automatic plant watering system taught by Auditorium and the sensors. This smart system takes the guesswork out of plant care. This system takes the guess out of the plant care by the precision monitoring of the soil moisture level. When the soil is too dry, the Auditorium triggers the water mechanism, ensuring the plant receiving the right amount of water at the right time. Next slide, please. Components we are required: soil moisture sensor, Auditorium, relay, LCD, breadboard, motor pump. Coming to the block diagram, there is a sensor, ambient board, Auditorium, and the pump. Next slide. So, soil moisture sensor. The soil moisture sensor, they insert into the soil which sense the moisture present in the soil. Next, please. Coming to the relay, the work of the relay is to act as an electric bridge to the gap. It makes the small current into activating the large gaps, and it is safe zone. Coming to the Arduino, a microcontroller board which consists of 80 mega 328 mega control with coding of C language by dumping. Advantages: when the soil is dried out, the sensor and gives information to the Arduino, and thus the requirement amount of water is supplied to the plant. Excess irrigation can be applied, be avoided. Water conservation, no requirement of manpower. Pure need requires the skill labor. Initially investment is high. Conclusion: implementation of an automatic plant watering system using the Arduino and the soil moisture sensor offers the sustained and effective solution for maintaining the optimum soil level. The process showcased the potential of technology in enhancing the precision and resources management in agriculture. There is a video.
వచ్చేసాను లాస్ట్లో.
Here the model we are presented here. When the soil is dry, the automatically
sensor passes the message to the Arduino and supply the water to the plant. You can see there. When the plant is sufficient with water, automatically supply of water is stopped. I take time convey my sincere thanks to our principal, Dr. Sister Jacinta Quarters, and principal in charge, Dr. Kulreka, our correspondent sister, Leela Quarters, and our special thanks to Dr. Lakshman Swami, head of the department, and all the staff of Agriculture and Rural Development. I also like to extend my heartfelt thanks to organizing committee to the Department of Computer Science for creating a platform to share our ideas. Thank you very much.
So you both have done a wonderful job.
Thank you.
So our research and invention always it must be useful for our society. That will be the useful. We can say it is a useful research. So audience, please give them good round of applause for this. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Deepika. It was a very good presentation. Now, next we have Sheikh Mubina and YSS Anupama from LI. Welcome you both.
Hello, sir.
A very good afternoon to one and all. Respected delegates and my all dear friends, a warm welcome to you all to our presentation. My name is Anupama and my name is myself, Mubina. We are from Andhra Layala College, belonging to the stream of Computer Science and Departments. And today we are here to share our insights regarding the transforming connectivity IoT with 5G. Before we commence, I wish to express my profound gratitude to Stella College and Andhra Layala College for giving this great opportunity. We all know that the IoT stands for the Internet of Things. And some contributions of the development of the and some contributors in the development of the IoT include the Kevin Astron Mark Richard. And IoT refers to the network of interconnected physical devices, vehicles, etc. And it is M2M connection. M2M means machine-to-machine connection. And the advantage is high data connectivity and low latency, etc. And the disadvantages of the IoT is infrastructure of cost, security concern. And what is 5G? 5G is nothing but the fifth generation of wireless technology, and it offers the fastest network speed. Before using the 5G, past generations were 1G, 2G, 3G and 4G. 1G is we are using for the only for the voice calls, and the 2G is used for the voice calls with SMS. 3G is used for the voice calls, SMS and through internet also. And 4G is used for the voice calls, SMS, internet and video calls also. Why 5G is booming is, now we are using the 5G using the 4G. What is the difference between the 4G and 5G? It is that the 4G is, suppose we are downloading a movie using internet, it will take minimum 5 minutes to download a complete movie. But using the 5G, it will take only few seconds to download a complete movie. What is the relation for the IoT and the 5G is, we can take a real life example. We went out our room out when we forget to switch off the switch. With the help of the IoT through the smart devices like mobile, we are able to switch the lights, fans, and it is easy to make us easy in our real life. And also we are seeing the self-driving cars, surgical robots, etc. And
వణుకుతుంది పిల్ల
okay. And the integration of IoT with 5G or enhanced connectivity. Enhanced connectivity is having faster connection that allows the seamless connection and data transfer. Scalability. It is ability to handle the increased growth of the system. Real-time data processing. It is commonly used in the various applications such as monitoring systems, etc. High quality data transmission. It allows the transmission the data quickly. Enablement of advanced use cases. It refers to the providing the necessary tools, technologies, and innovative apps, etc. And the key features are the network slicing. It allows the multiple network to create and talk on common physical infrastructures. Edge computing. It is a process of bringing information, storage, and computing abilities to closer to devices. Enhanced security. It provides the additional security beyond what is offered by the provider, and that is trading partners may agree to use. Massive connectivity. Massive connectivity is used to battery driven with low complexity and low cost via cellular network. And next. Intro of the IoT and 5G benefits for the industry verticals leveraging 5G to gain significant advantages and benefits such as enhancing connectivity, enabling new services and applications, etc. Some of the top industry verticals that are using 5G network are industry companies 26.9 and in the energy and the utilities 24.4 and the manufacturing 28.2 and the innovation and research 15.4 and the benefits of the 5G is high speed connectivity. Ability to 5G network to provide faster data transmission speed compared to the previous generations. Massive connectivity. Massive connectivity is network more number of devices can connect. Ultra low latency decreases the time delay in the data transmission. Edge computing infrastructure integration, processing the task closer to the IoT devices in order to reduce the latency. And the next use cases for the IoT with 5G is smart cities. Smart cities are a place where the traditional network and the services are made more efficient with the use digital solution for the benefits and inhabits of the business. Healthcare. In the healthcare, the 5G will create new possibilities under remote care, empower the patient, control their health condition, etc. Agriculture. In agriculture, it is making connections and buildings, ensuring the mutually beneficial relation with the fellow partners, etc. And the autonomous vehicles. Autonomous vehicles are also known as self-driving cars, are one of the most promising application of IoT with 5G technology. Example, Tesla cars. Next will be continued by my friend Anupama.
Technical aspects of IoT. The technical aspects of IoT. Usually the IoT technical aspects of the data exchange and the enabling connectivity, etc. These can include sensors and actuators. Sensors refers to the collecting the raw data and analyzing the data, and the analyzed data will be further used by the user. It will collect the data, it will transmit the data. In 5G, this data can be transmitted with high bandwidth and low latency. It is energy efficient. And the actuators refers to it will respond to the data that we have collected. And next, the data storage and processing. In IoT 5G, the data storage and processing is the major concept. Data storage refers to the data security. As we all know that IoT IoT collects very sensible data. So this data needs security. And without security, the IoT devices may fail sometimes. And this data storage can be compressed and aggregated sometimes due to its bandwidth and latency. And the next one is security and power management. Security is a major concern in the IoT systems. Scalability and management. Scalability is of two types, vertical scalability and horizontal scalability. Vertical scalability refers to the adding resources and horizontal scalability refers to the addition of instance of components. Adding resources means like power, memory, storage, etc. The components means like edge computing, cloud computing, etc. These are the IoT. These are the generations of IoT, that is 2G and 4G M2M connections with 5G, low-band licensed spectrum and low-band unlicensed spectrum. Low-band licensed spectrum refers to the restrictions that are kept by the restrictor, and unlicensed spectrums, these are the most used spectrums because they don't have any restrictions and the user can easily access the services. And the challenges and solutions that are included in 5G technology along with IT are high network density. As we all know that we are using large amount of data daily, so we have high network density. To avoid this high network density, we have a solution like massive MIMO. MIMO refers to the multiple inputs and multiple outputs with multiple antennas, both the transmitters and receivers, which receives the data and gives an output to it. This increases network capacity. And the next one is security and privacy concerns. As I already configured that security is the major concept of IoT. Without security, the IoT system always fails. The data privacy or network security is the major challenge in the IoT sector. These can be solved by end-to-end encryption, authentication, and authorization. Majorly, you can see the end-to-end encryption messages in WhatsApp. Authentication, whenever you are using Instagram, your passwords are authorized passwords. And the next one is power management. The power management is the major concept of IoT with 5G. Latency requirements. With the increase in latency, we can't achieve the IoT 5G technology. Latency means whenever we are sending some data or information, it has to be delivered with low amount of time or less amount of time without time delay. If the latency is increased, then the IoT system or the security system fails. Market trends in IoT with 5G. So, how the market is with IoT with 5G is they have huge demand to the devices which are integrated with IoT. This such focus on, so we have to focus on data security and privacy, sustainability, and also the efficiency. It can include the edge computing integration. Edge computing integration refers to the processing the task that can be offloaded closer to the IoT devices. Future outlook of IoT with 5G. This includes expansion of connected devices. As we know in market trends, there are huge demand for connected devices. We have to expand the connected devices. Next one is enhanced edge computing capabilities. As we know that edge computing is of low limited power and memory and storage. So in order to achieve this, we have to enhance the edge computing capabilities. And then next, it has impact on healthcare and telemedicine, and also the sustainability and smart cities. So in conclusion, IoT is proceed to sustainable development and improve quality of life in smart cities and communities worldwide. by enabling efficient resource management, environmental monitoring, and infrastructure optimization. Future of IoT with 5G is brimming with promise and potential, offering of a glimpse into the world where connectivity is intelligence is distributed and innovation has no bounds. Thank you.
Very good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you both. And now I call upon Gagmay from NCRRACS.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, I'm really very interested in NCRRACS University. So, my topic is customer knowledgeability using machine learning techniques. So, basically, this customer knowledgeability is all about how we get the loans, on what basis the banks are giving the loans. And by this, it also tells about the eligibility of how we are getting it. So these are the basic factors I would like to straightly go to the abstract. So, in that sense, what machine learning is? Machine learning is nothing but it is how it adapts the human behavior very well. Like it uses it imitates the human intelligent behavior, and basically. So this customer loan is really how the loans are getting sanctioned easily. The bank also follows many protocols or some eligibility protocols to how they are being given or whatever. Later on, the, so the machine.
Relax, no problem. Relax. Sorry, no problem. Take your own time.
To learn about the customer learning, we have used here machine learning. Machine learning, we have used three algorithms: SVM, decision tree, and as well as logistic regression. So finally, what we'll be doing is we'll take a data set. The data set consisting of 700 samples. So these 700 samples are nothing but there are 700 customers in it. In that data set, we'll be having all the articles where they'll be consisting of 13 articles. And by finally by using those three algorithms, in which algorithm the customer is getting the loan, and which has the most accuracy is what my project is all about. And so, in today's fast-moving world, loan is very important, as well as like student loan, home loans, or whatever it is. Loans is very important in our day-to-day life. But to get it, many people, they skip those loans, and so whereas the bank is getting a very huge loss. To avoid the losses and for the loan to get to a right person, this machine learning techniques have been used from the past 1 year. So, something statement. So my problem statement is about who is getting the loan, and if they are getting the loan on which algorithm they are getting, and if the which algorithm in all the three algorithms which is having the highest accuracy, which means which can be of who is in all the three algorithms which is getting the fastest answer. In this we require. So basically, to do this project, there are some basic tools. Well, at first you'll be need to be knowing the Python code. Basic programming is enough for this. And later to develop on it, so where you need to do the Python coding as well, you need an environment to do it. That is the IDE. For example, Jupyter Notebook and also some any online compilers as well. You need to be you need to be using this environment. Later, machine learning libraries. So basically, these libraries will be using in the code itself. For example, NumPy and all. and data visualization tools. After, when your project is going on to know how the statistics are going or any graphical representation needed in the project, we'll be seeing in the data. We can see those by using the data visualization tools. Okay. So as I told before, we have a data set. Those data set is consisting of 13 attributes for which the customer known or how much the customer is gaining his income, what is his net property. Like that, we're having 13 attributes, and based on these 13 attributes, the banks will be sanctioning the loan to the customers. So basically, before going to the process, there will be a method. Before in this process, first we need to do the collection of data set. Like we need to do the collection of all the people of 700 samples. We have collected two data sets consisting of 700 customers each. One will be used for training and one will be used for testing as well. So after testing and after dividing those data sets, we'll be clearing all the errors in the data sets, and later on we'll be training them into SVM model and logistic regression model and as well as decision tree model. So what is this logistic decision tree is? This decision tree is it is having a tree-like structure. It gives you, when you have multiple questions, it finally gives you one decision that you need to do on. In logistic regression, it is also another it is a basic classification in the machine used in machine learning. And next is the SVM model. SVM is a support vector machine. This is also a classification. It is used a powerful tool for classification of tasks. Next will be the performance matrix. So when you use these three algorithms, or which one has the best performance, it's a kind of statistics. This book shows how the statistics of the three algorithms, and later the comparison is of which from all the three algorithms on which you have the highest accuracy, or we'll get to know those. Next. So these are the three algorithms we have used here. Next. As I told before, this is the data set we have used. In this data set, we are having 13 algorithms. We'll be knowing about gender, married, dependence, education, self-employed or not, applicant income, and loan amount and loan. And actually, there's no place, but we have also taken of some like the one. We have also many other place here. Next one. So this is the graphical representation of the applicant income. Statistics, and this has been done with the use of data. Then we have done the code for all the logistic regression as well, logistic regression, SVM, and decision. So this is the output of our experiment. So after getting the output of the project, from all the comparisons, we get to know that the logistic regression has the highest accuracy compared to the day. So to get the customer knowledgeability project, we'll be using the logical regression because it has the highest accuracy. So the numbers over there, logistic regression has got the highest accuracy and performance, and it is best for predicting the customer knowledgeability. Next slide. Basically, the conclusion is we have used here in the machine learning. We have used here three techniques: decision tree, logistic regression, as well as SVM. Out of these three, we have known that logistic regression is the best one to know the customer loan eligibility. And by using this, also the bank also will be able to find out who the real ones are and whom to give the loan and who are eligible, and also the customers and the real customers may also get the correct loans as well, making it efficient. And finally, at last, I would like to thank you all for giving me this opportunity. I would like to thank my professor, Dr. Satish Tuli, who has been helping me in this project, and also I would like to thank my mother, Dr. Ramani, for giving me an opportunity, who has given this idea to present the paper here. And also, I would like to thank the management as well for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. Please stay back for some time. I need to clarify certain things. So, audience, kindly give the big round of applause to the other, not to the son. The mother is here, and encouraging the son to present. Whenever you are presenting, no need to worry or get tense, why you are get stuck. You got very good material, and I just want two things. One is where you get the data. It's a real-time data, or you have used some toggle, or already you have data. And second question is, which attributes make the bank to take the decision whether I can give the loan to the particular person or not? You said 13 attributes. In that, which attributes help you to take the decision whether I can give the loan to the particular customer or not?
So basically, the first question we have taken the data set from the Agile, but our professor has suggested to make some changes from the data set. So what we have done is in the Agile data set we have got only 7 attributes or something, but later we have made it into 13, making into we have made some changes for it.
No problem. My suggestion is you can go for some real-time data. You can ask some bank without the name also. You can give the data, and you can use it very well because it is not very sensitive. I don't want the name of the customer. Give me the data. I'll put some dummy name or dummy numbers. I can get just get 200 data is enough, and you can do well perfectly. Your system will work well. And the thing is, which attitudes influence the bank to give the loan? Keep both the mic closer. Okay.
We wanted to develop this in deep learning as well, sir. So before developing into deep learning, we have tried for the real-time data set, but there were no certain banks who have helped us. Even our own brands in the SRM also, they haven't given the data set since they said it was confidential. And they tell, in those all those 13 attributes, every attribute is important, sir, because it has one contents of income of the customer, and also its property, and then sometimes of how many people is being dependent on. Every particular attribute is important for a bank to give the.
No, you cannot give answer like this. If you are a bank manager, for example, you are the you are the you are the bank manager. I am the customer. We have uh, we have two customer. Myself, Anand Raj, bachelor, and your mother. Okay. So our two person, one is bachelor and another one is married. To whom you give the loan?
First, we'll be taking out how much you are earning and how much the other person is earning. If she is earning more, but still, if you're having a difference of 5,000, basically, firstly, we will prefer you to give, or we will prefer you to give the loan first, because you are independent. So that is why first will be you are the eligible person to get the loan.
My vision is the vice versa. The person is married, he will be more responsible. He will keep the loan. He will return the loan properly than bachelor. So what I am trying to say is, you have to know what are the each 13 attributes you are saying means you should know what is the influence of all the 13. So it's a very good job. I request you to do it with the real-time data. You go to your manager and tell, with your help of your mother, I don't want any name of the particular person. You gave me the data. I don't want any name. Name is the confidential one. I don't want any name of the customer. Give me the data alone. I want to do the project. Definitely, then I will give. And it will give the best result than your problem. Okay. Thank you so much. Once again, appreciation to the mother. Thank you, ma'am, for encouraging me to. Thank you.
Thank you, Ahmed. Now, on next we have Shobita from Department of A&R of Stella College. Welcome you.
very good afternoon to respected dignitaries, sisters, teachers, and all my dear friends. I extend my warm welcome to National Conference on Recent Research Advancement in Computational Sciences 2024. I am Susan Joyce, and I would like to introduce my fellow teammates, Naina Harshita, Samyukta, Snehita, Jenny Nasrin, and Shobita. I'm so glad that throughout these years and even today, agriculture plays a key role and farming is the backbone of our country. But the same farmer is considering the farming as a stumbling block because of lack of protection measures. For example, the main yield loss is 50 to 60% is occurring only due to the animal attack. So it's a serious issue to be considered. So coming to the introduction, even though we have many traditional fences available in the market, our solar sensor fencing provides an efficient work in protecting the farm. For example, our solar sensor works on a battery basis, which our solar sensor batteries are charged by using solar panels. But also, I would like to explain how this works. When the animal approaches our field, our sensors detect the movement of the animal and it provides the buzzer sound. While hearing the buzzer sound, the animal itself deviates away from the field. The material used in developing this project, solar panels for generating energy to the batteries to produce the buzzer sound, and we also use IR sensor copper wires and also dehydratable vegetable solar units for producing extra income to the farmer. Coming to the advantages and disadvantages of our things. Advantages of our solar sensor fencing is that we ensure zero harm to the animals which are attacking to the field. And also there's a provision of early threat detection, and also there is no need of manual security all the time to protect the field. And there are also disadvantages regarding to our project, that is introducing a solar fencing initially is very expensive that the farmer couldn't bear. Next. So now I would like to show a detailed demo of our project.
వీడియో ప్లే చేయాలి నో మ్యామ్
When the animal approaches our field, it causes a buzzer sound. Coming to the conclusion, so hereby I conclude that we have achieved a secure protection system for our field by using solar sensing without damaging the animal. There's a video.
ఇది తీసేసి వీడియో ఎక్కడ
This is a detailed visualization of how solar sensor fencing works.
అంతే మ్యామ్ సౌండ్ ఏం లేదు సౌండ్ లేదంటే
This is a field level exposure of solar sensor fencing. Here we could see animal approaching the field. When the animal approaches the field, our sensors detect the motion of the animal and it causes a buzzer sound. So the farmer could detect, or the animal itself deviates by hearing a huge buzzer sound. Our solar sensor fencing works on a battery basis where we take the charge from the solar panel itself. Solar panel installation will be quite expensive to the farmer, so that we introduce the development of shade loving plants under the solar panels to generate the extra income to the farmer. And also we could use the land for the installation for grazing purpose also. We also established solar dry units for producing dehydrated vegetables, which can be an extra income to the farmer. And also the farmer could use the solar panels to generate the electricity for producing the irrigation and all the other activities in the field. This is our overall outlook how our solar sensor fencing works in a free way. So here I conclude that I think we have achieved of clearing the problem of reducing the yield due to the animal attack, and we ensure that we do not cause any damage to the animal while ensuring the protection to the field. And I would like to take a moment to extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and everyone present over here, especially our principal, Reverend Dr. Sister Kulreka Mudatta, principal of Stella College, and also Reverend Sister Dr. Leena Quadris, correspondent of Stella College, Dr. P. Lakshman Swami Sir, Head Department of Agriculture, and respected dignitaries and staff for immensely guiding us throughout this journey. I would also like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing committee, the Department of Computer Science, for allowing us to showcase our ideas through this platform. Thank
you.
So very good presentation. My doubt I asked no.
Yes.
Once the animal approach, what will happen?
Once the animal approach with 1 meter proximity, our sensors detect the motion of the animal and it causes a buzzer sound. So with that buzzer sound, the farmer could be alerted by hearing the buzzer sound so that the animal is approaching the field. Or the animal itself will be
By hearing the sound, it will move.
Yeah, because by nature, animal frightened by the sounds.
May I know the role of these 5 girls?
It's a group project, sir. So actually one idea is all this using of solar system for this employment, for the economy of the farmer, every ideas for each one.
So when you are doing a project, like a group project, you can also give some chance for them to say few words. That will give them some confidence that they also be the part of it. So you are like radio jockey or TV anchor, you are show the full show. Instead of that, you could have given them that see the one is also she is also doing one particular part. She can present another one part, and she can do another part. Like that, it can divide. And, overall story can be presented by you. Like that, you can present, so that they also get some involvement in that particular project, and they also get some confidence. That is my request.
Yes,
You
sir.
take
I
it.
will definitely follow it.
Thank you. My sincere appreciation to everyone. Thank you.
Now we have Amrita Varshini of first BA Political Science to present her paper.
These teachers and all the students present here. I am Amrita Varshini, first BA from Department of Political Science, and I am here to present my paper topic, the digital economy revolution. First, I want to explain about what actually digital economy is. The digital economy refers to the economic activities that emerge from connecting businesses, individuals, and people through the digital technology. This may include virtual reality, artificial intelligence, and blockchain and automation techniques. So, I would also like to explain where this, in which areas this digital economy revolution has evolved. Next slide. So the evolution of digital economy has happened in many areas, like inception of digital trade and e-commerce. E-commerce is nothing but buying and selling of goods and services through the online platforms. And the next one is social media. With the advent of social media platforms such as Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn, this digital economy has revolutionized. And the next one is remote work adoption. This has seen a rise during the COVID pandemic. where the people, the employees started working in their homes. They started adopting work from home, etc. And the next one is AI and automation, where automation means including robots for performing certain tasks. And the next one is digital payments. This has happened firstly in 1998, where PayPal was introduced, and the recent one, PhonePe, was also introduced in 2015. This also had seen the rise during the COVID-19 pandemic. The next one is telemedicine. This has seen a major growth during the COVID-19 pandemic, and the spread of telemedicine and this made it more possible through digital platforms, which is not seen in the past. And the next one is I would like to explain about the advantages of digital economy. The first one because of this digital technology being happened, the product there is rise in productivity which is not seen in the past when there is manual labor. And the next one is reduced cost. This digital frameworks has reduced the cost, physical infrastructure. It reduced the capital expenditures, etc. It extended the reach. The businesses were able to get a global economy and presence through online platforms. And the next one is access to more data. Through this, actually, we know because of this digital technology and some online platforms and search engines, we were able to get access to large amounts of data, and we know that we will not go short of any information in any time at any time. And the next one is greater convenience. Both the producers and customers had great convenience of buying and selling the goods and services because of this technological advancements. Next one. As every aspect of our life has some positives and negatives, there are also some challenges of the digital economy. First being cyber security threats. Because of this technological advancements, many people were prone to cyber security threats, which is actually a major concern problem nowadays. And the next one is digital divide. Because of the disparities of access to digital technologies nowadays, there are social and economic inequalities in the society. And the next one is job displacement. As our sir has said, some of the websites like mindsum.ai and lenny.ai, this may lead to the displacement of workers like psychologists, psychiatrists, or maybe doctors in the future. And next one is data privacy concerns, which is where our credentials may be platform dominance. Platform dominance is nothing but the concentration of market power in a few large tech companies. As our friend has explained morning, this has been concentrated in some tech giants like Google, Apple, Meta, etc. Because of this, the emerging platforms, the emerging industries were able to cope up or compete with the tech giants. And the last one is economic disruption. Because of this digital advancement, there is disruption of traditional industries, and it has become a double burden for them to train the workers to cope up with the technological advancements in the new industries. And I would like to conclude that digital economic revolution is reshaping industries and societies at an unprecedented pace. It has some incredible opportunities for innovation, efficiency, and connectivity, but it also has some negative impacts like job displacement, cyber security, and data privacy concerns. So, to manage these problems, the stakeholders must work together to foster digital inclusion, and they must try to bring digital literacy among the people, and to take the best out of the positives. The government, individuals, and industries have to work together. And I would like to add some statistics. According to the global finance, it ranked with the most technologically advanced countries, and the first being South Korea, second US, followed by Taiwan, Denmark, and Switzerland. India has been ranked at the 65th rank, and China leaded India by bagging the 41st rank. So I believe that to be economically developed country, Every country doesn't need to wage wars or devastate or kill people. It just needs some basic amenities with some technological advancement. So I would like to end this session.
You are doing first year.
Yes.
My sincere appreciation for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Amruta. Let's have a huge round of applause to all the participants for the session. And now it's our close and end of this program. So we'd like to extend our gratitude to all the participants for this session. And thank you, sir, for chairing the session, both the sessions with patience and listening to our research topics. And guys, tomorrow we'll meet at 9 a.m. sharp in the conference hall. And the snacks are provided outside. Please, while going, have them. And thank you all.
Hold on. So kindly give big round of applause to Zubaina. Okay. Zubaina. So for hosting this whole day. So your contribution is awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.